Hello. Happy Monday. Monday, Monday. Hello. 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 How are you today, my wonderful, wonderful Hezokuai rashers? Love you guys. Love to see you guys here in the morning. Um, you got to remember, man. Yeah, sorry. I was trying to do something funky and I ended up being a monkey. Hello. Hello, everybody. Where am I at? How come I'm not up here? There I am. Hey, how's it going, everybody? Good to see you. Um, I forgot, and last week I said it. If you guys remember, for my intro, it turns out YouTube doesn't like my drawing anymore, so that's why I like forgot and was like, oh, I better just put the avatar up there. So I gotta maybe I'll do that later today. Come up with a whole new countdown with a different background. Anyway, hello, good morning, welcome to the stream. Good to see you all here on this beautiful Monday morning. If you hear some funky noises, it's because it's raining outside. It's kind of loud, so you might hear the drops. But whatever, it's all good. Let's see who's here today, shall we? All right, let's see. We got Nancy Marcho first. What's up, Nancy? Good to see you. Glad to have you here, Lord KJW. Always good to see you. Terry Barnes, what's up? Let's see who else we got. Um, Nancy Terry. Flower Power's back. What's up, Flower Power? Good to see ya. Hit like when you get here. That's right. Vestige of Peace is in the house. What's up, Vestige? Always great to see you here. Lord KJW, Jimbo. What's up, Jimbo? Let's see. Terry Barnes. What's up, Terry? Good to see you, Jimbo, Lord KJW, Pat Dagler. What's up, Pat? How's it going? Hey, everybody, have a great week. I hope so. I do hope so. It should be a good week. I'm looking forward to it. And what do we got? We got Gina Leahy. What's up? Good morning, guys. How you doing? Good to see you. We got Peck from Australia. What's up, down under? Yes, indeed. What's up? Um, let's see, Terry Barnes, Pat Dagler. This is your piece. Stan Hankins. We dig it the most, baby. Look out. Uh-huh. You dig it the most. Can you dig it? All right, all right, all right. My dance team won the silver on Saturday at the spring tournament. I'm on it. I thought I thought we did pretty good. That's all fantastic. That's great. Good to hear it. Congratulations. All right, all right, all right. Round of applause. Excellent, excellent. Nancy Marcho, Vestige of Peace. Little Chihuahua, Big World's in the house. What's up, Little Chihuahua? Pat Dagler, Scott Ammo. What's up, Scott? Good to see you. We got wet and windy morning in New Jersey. Yeah, see, that's the same. Even though I'm down in Florida, looking at the big map, that's the same weather pattern is hitting the entire East Coast right now. That's why it's raining over here. Scott Hankins, Vestige of Peace, Lord KJW, I Kiss in the house. What's up, I Kiss? Great to see you on. Always good to have you here. Let's see, Nicody, what's up? Glad to see you. I haven't seen you in a couple. It's funny. Yesterday, actually, I was just about to say I haven't seen you for a minute. It's weird, like that expression has sort of become a thing, right? Like if you haven't seen someone in a while, it's like, or you haven't done something in a while. Oh, I ain't done that in a minute, right? Well, yesterday I was talking to my son, my younger son. He's 6, and I says, "Yeah, I haven't talked to you in a minute," and he's like, Dad, it's been longer than a minute. Come on now. I'm like, okay, yeah. So that was cute. Nancy, Vestige of Peace, Lord KTW, Terry Burns, Jimbo, Pat Dagler, Vestige of Peace, Julie Weaver. What's up, Julie? Good to see you. Stan Atkins, Jimbo, Nicody, Smitty don't care. He don't. He don't give a flying pooch duh and a rolling page duh. Um, Lloyd KJW, what's up? Nancy Marcho, Pat Dagler, Little Chihuahua, Big World. Um, let's see. Who else we got? Who else we got? Come on, come on. I know I'm missing somebody. There's got to be more people here that I've missed. Oh, and Anna's in the house. What's up? Great to see you, as always. Once again. Um, let's see. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, the one, the only, my producer, the incomparable Salacious. Thank you, thank you, thank you. She does such a wonderful job every day. And on my Saturday show, this Saturday, she was on fire. For those of you who were at my show on Saturday, well, the Hezokuai and Frauditors News Network show, I've got to give her credit too. She's awesome. But the chat was going nuts compared to what it does normally in the morning, and she was all over it. Salacious did a great job. She's absolutely priceless. I'm telling you, what she does for me is fantastic, and I appreciate her very much. And I hope she's hearing me right now. I appreciate everything you do, like legit. Let's see, Terry Barnes, Little Chihuahua, Jimbo, Salacious, Peck. Oh, Greg Jonek, what's up? Good morning. Nick Cody, Little Chihuahua. Let's see, Nancy, Ikis, Greg Jonek, Pat Degler. Who else? Oh, you're most welcome. Let's see. Who else? Who else is here? Oh, Rob Maximilian. What's up? Rube? Rube Maximilian. What's up, Max? How's it going? All right, all right, all right. Space Trucker. Come on. Come on. Space trucking, come on. Let's go space trucking. Pat Dagler, Salacious, Nicody, and I can Space Trucker. All right, I think I'm caught up. Yes, yes, yes. Good morning, everybody. Good to see all you wonderful people here again today. And we're getting ready to rock and roll all night long with our special once in a lifetime offer. Um, let's get the business started and situated and settled first before we move into the actual entertainment segment of the show. Um, of course, I'm sure you're all quite well aware, but just in case you're not, I got to make sure that everyone's reminded that every month I've decided from now on, since last month's raffle went so well, that we're going to do a monthly raffle to enter any donation to the channel for any amount, super chat, super sticker, membership, whatever, PayPal, doesn't matter. No matter what the amount is, doesn't matter. Get your name on the list for an entry to win. The grand prize is going to include, because again, I haven't finalized the exact prize packages yet, but I guarantee the grand prize is going to include one, a full set of all 110 of my Frauditor versus Anti-frauditor card game that I invented. And we got some examples of some of the cards. This is the Glen Serio's butt card. This is a Chili de Castro card. This is a picture of a frauditor brain. It's Peanut. There's a DMA card there. There's a Kim Blandino card. There's a whole. I got all kinds, all kinds. Again, there's 110 cards in total. Um, so the grand prize is going to include a full set of 110 cards in a tin, just like this, as well as it's live, man. Technical difficulties. A copy of my book, The Frauditors Handbook by Hezokuai Jenkins. And there's more and more stuff that's been added, and this is one of the reasons why I brought it up, other than just to plug my stuff. But I always come on here and say I have the best fans in the world. I mean, I'm going to give the whole spiel like I say it every time. Everyone always says they have the best fans. Of course, they're going to say that, but I literally do, and I can prove it. I have physical evidence that I have the best fans. Not only is that painting on the wall right there a Judy Johansson original that she painted for me and sent to me as a Christmas gift. Okay. But then Salacious handmade this Frauditor voodoo doll. And last month's raffle, the winner got a Frauditor voodoo doll. And as you can see, he's got the different pins, the taser, um, the gavel, the soap. He's got the little handcuffs there, the fake press pass, right? The little black little heart, his little gimbal with his camera on it, right? He's a frauditor. He's got his shoes untied because he's too dumb to know how to tie his shoes. And also now on Saturday's show, I did a live unboxing. For those of you who didn't see it, Leland Squirrels made and sent me a whole bunch of stuff because my book cover is purple and green, and my text on my regular videos with my font is green and purple. She made me a whole bunch of different green and purple things, including the necklace that he's wearing. She made a necklace for the voodoo doll. I don't know if you can tell from here. It says Hezokuai, and it's a green and purple necklace, handmade by Leland Squirrels. She also made me a couple of hacky sacks, just a whole bunch of green and purple stuff. And some of that stuff is going to be part of the giveaway as well. So the grand prize package is going to include the cards, copy of my book, handmade items, hacky sack, and a necklace by Leland Squirrels because I have the best damn fans in the world. They're sitting there making me gifts and sending to me. How awesome is that? Seriously, I'm one of those people I've always appreciated a handmade gift way beyond a store bought gift. You know what I mean? Like, some people are like, "Oh, what is this cheap thing that you spent? That you didn't spend any money on." But to me, it's like they actually sat and took the time to create something out of nothing. I'd much rather have a handmade gift, and I keep getting all my gifts are handmade. I love it. I love it. I love it. Not only are my fans intelligent, they're artists. They're talented. They're sharing their talent with me. I'm telling you, I got the best fans in the world, and I can prove it. And I just did. Thank you very much. Yes, yes, that's for all my fans. Oh boy. It's really good to have you guys around because sometimes this little frauditor guy, he can give me a hard time, and I try not to let him get on my nerves too much, but I don't know. He likes to interrupt the show sometimes.
What did you say about me? Are you accusing me of something? I'm the cameraman! I'm the cameraman! Cameraman, do what we want! You can't stop me because I have the First Amendment! Yes! Yes! The First Amendment allows me to do what I want, when I want, and no one's gonna stop me! I am the power. I'm the frauditor. Ha 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 ha. Wait, what?
Wait a minute, man. Here's the taser. I'm gonna give this guy what for. Check this out. Oh, sorry. Wait, he has to scream.
He's tasing me! Don't tase me, bro! Don't tase me, bro!
Sorry, it's Monday. I had to get that out of my system. This time change got my brain all discombobulated, man. How about you guys? Well, some of you guys, depending where you live, don't even have that daylight savings, right? Oh man, I woke up this morning. I felt like I got hit by a brick. Oh boy, oh boy. Yes, it was something else. I'll tell you what. Um, so what's been going on over the weekend? Again, I had my Saturday show. It went really good. We got Eric G in the house. What's up? Good to see you. All right, all right. Um, anyway, so um, it was a little. I was just looking down, man. It was an interesting weekend. Um, not too much going on in the frauditor world. Beyond lots of oh boy, it almost seems more newsworthy seeing Ham Banana's live streams lately. And last night I was on a live stream. I was literally watching him sleep. He fell asleep while streaming it. And Mark Stout was there too. Me and Frauditors Exposed were in his chat. We're both like, dude, it's just he's sleeping. That's just his stream. Anyway, Space Chucker for $2. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Add Terry Barnes' names to the hat. Thank you so much. See, and that's another reason why I know that my fans are the best fans in the world because you guys are so generous. You will buy entries for other fans to be in the raffle. I love you guys. You guys are the best. Um, awesome, awesome, awesome. This community supports each other all the way. I love it. Love you guys so much. Dave Carber's in the house. What's up, Dave? Good to see you. Um, let's see. Pat Dagler, Terry Barnes, Salacious. That's right. Monday morning. Starting out Monday morning, right? That's right. Okay. So let's see. What do we got going on here? Now, for those of you who haven't caught on yet, there's a channel called SMR Labs 777. And this dude, he's been putting out these anti-frauditor videos that are like they're some of them are just, your standard stuff, but for the most part, more of his videos are sketches, kind of like the stuff I used to do when I first started, but he takes it to the next level. Like if you remember, or for those of you who were with us at the time, the last sketch of his I showed was, I think it was on Saturday. It was like a car chase, but he did voiceovers on it where it was like DMA talking to Long Island Audits and PayPal Patty and Regan Benson, and it was genius comedy. I mean, it was hilarious. And I found his most recent upload. That's gonna be the first video we're gonna watch today. And what he did was he took an audit where the cop really, really, really like gave it to the auditor. Like he just gave him a tongue lashing, like Josh Abrams would call it tongue fu. Well, the cop was the one that was doing tongue fu this time, and he tore this kid up. And the frauditor's name, I don't know in this particular clip. Um, I don't remember who exactly it is, but the cop is legendary. And SMR Lab 777 cut out everything except for the cop talking to this guy. And it is brilliant. It's called, the name of the video is Cop Berates Frauditor so much, I almost feel sorry for him. This is great stuff, man. You guys are going to love this. This is how every cop should talk to every frauditor. And again, um, and I mentioned this before, Quiet Lamb said he wishes I would show more videos of good cops doing a good job. And I explained to him every day I show videos of good cops doing a good job. Every time a frauditor gets arrested, every time a frauditor gets trespassed, every time a cop drags a frauditor out of his car, that's a cop doing a good job. So here's another picture of a cop doing a great job. I wish more cops were like this guy. This dude is brilliant. This is gonna be great. You guys are gonna love this.
How are you?
Good. How are you?
Right. Might have asked you what you're doing.
Just taking some videotape.
Of what?
Those flags right now. Can I help you?
That's what I'm trying to find out if I can help you. Your
No,
name
sir.
Goins?
Yes, sir. It is.
Okay, close your camera and start walking. I think you've been told to stay off this property.
I'm
You have
on.
no reason.
I'm on public property.
You have no reason to be videotaping that police department. And I'm going to ask you one more time nicely to move on, sir. If you think I'm telling you something wrong, then you can appeal above my head about it.
So I'll do that.
Well, you do that.
I'm on public property. On public
you're about
sidewalk.
to be in a public jail. That's where you're about to be. You're a suspicious person at this point, sir. Most sane individuals wouldn't stand and videotape the rear of a police department. You were at the gas pumps last week. Now you're back. That goes outside the realm of public property and just doing it for the fun of it.
No, sir.
Show me some ID.
Am I being detained?
You are being detained. What is your hang up anyway? Did somebody give you a ticket or something that you thought was unjust? You can't get enough women on your own. You want to be a policeman? Is that it?
I don't think so.
That's it.
1119.
Okay, commercial driver's license. Who do you work for?
Don't work for anybody.
Don't
Commercial
work.
driver's license. I work for John Deere.
This is Mr. Goins that they sent out the email about the other day.
How are you, sir?
I'm great. How are you?
I'm doing fine.
He doesn't have anything better to do than hang around at the rear of a police department videotaping.
That's
I
your
love to be
opinion.
on camera.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
I like being on camera.
Appreciate it.
But see, in this day and age, we have to make
Has nothing
sure
to do with it.
we have to make sure that there's
Has
not
absolutely
some
nothing to do
weirdo. Oh yeah, it does have a lot to do with it.
Nothing to do
Videotape
with it.
me.
Has nothing to do with it.
Videotape me.
I can, from the public sidewalk, I can videotape anything I see in public.
necessarily,
Yelled, absolutely
We
necessarily.
perceive you as a threat.
That's
That's
up
right.
to you.
And we can
That's up
act
to you.
on that.
That's up to you.
And we can act on that.
I can videotape anything
And we
or
can act on
photography,
that.
anything from
No, you
public
cannot.
property. Yes, sir.
Cannot.
Yes, sir. What's the law?
Cannot.
State the law that says I cannot.
I'm telling you, you cannot.
You don't have the authority to tell me I can't. If it's not against the law, you have not have the
You are a
authority to tell me.
suspicious person right now, and you could be dangerous for all I know.
You have all my information from last week.
What is your hang up is my question. I'm
There's-
going to ask you on camera.
There is no hang up.
What is your malfunction that you are
There is
preoccupied
no hang
with the
up.
police department?
No hang up.
What is your malfunction, sir, that you are so hung up with the police department?
What is your malfunction that you're so
I'm
panicked?
working. I'm working.
No, sir, you're
what
not
I'm supposed
working.
to do
You're
is to protect and serve. Right now, I consider myself protecting this parking lot and the department that my officers report to.
okay.
You have nothing better to do than stand on a sidewalk and videotape the police department.
No, sir.
Then you are a sad individual.
Thank you.
Are you married?
I am not.
You are not. You have kids?
I do.
You do. Would they be real proud of their father right now?
I think they would. Yes.
You would. Why don't you call him and ask him?
Nah, don't
Tell
really
him and
call
say,
and
hey,
ask.
Daddy's been called twice within the past couple of weeks.
Call.
Do you even know their number?
Call.
Do they even contact you? Having
Call.
contact with you?
Call.
I'm asking you.
Call. I'm in public. I'm not hiding.
Yeah, but what are you doing?
I'm videotaping.
Why?
That's. I'm not obligated to tell you that.
No,
Not obligated to tell you.
Why? You don't know why.
Not obligated to tell you why.
Are you on medication?
That's none of your business.
Should you be on medication?
Also none of your business.
Maybe we need to get him transported.
Hold on. I saw there's it seems like there's a little bit of misunderstanding in the chat. So I just want to make one thing clear. SMR Lab 777 does do a lot of voiceover work, and some of it's brilliant. This is just, it's the way he edited it. So this is the actual stuff the cop said, but he basically took like an hour video and edited it down to 20 minutes where he just took all the best bits of all the stuff the cop said. But it's not out of context. He just cut out all the, we heard all of the arguments from the sovereigns and the frauditors a million times, right? So he basically cut all that crap out. It just left the parts where the cops telling him what an idiot he is. Oh, okay. Why are you doing? And I love the fact that this cop's like, why are you doing this? What, did you get pulled over once and now you're mad at cops for the rest of your life? That's exactly what 90% of these guys are, right? And he keeps going too. It just keeps getting better and better. I love this cop. He's great. But the audio is legit.
You may be a danger to yourself, Mr. Goin.
Also none of your business.
Yeah, it is some of our business. That's where you're messing up.
Okay.
I've got a car coming in. We'll see if we can get him transported. You can go voluntarily, or we'll go to the magistrate's office and explain to them that you've been caught twice within the past 2 weeks, videotaping police operations, gas pumps, which would be considered a threat. As a matter of fact, hang on. I know somebody who would love to talk to this individual. Under the premise of Department of Homeland, step in front of his camera. He needs something to be proud of.
Yep, because I've got mine rolling too. Are you where are you walking from? I mean, do you walk downtown?
I'm not going to answer any more questions.
That's fine. You can record just like these fancy new cameras. Mine's recording too.
Thank you. How do you like those?
They're a great investment. I think everybody ought to have them.
Everybody but the public.
I mean, the public, actually, you can get them. Verizon makes
It's
little
really
ones that
sad,
people.
Mr. Goin. A man of your age has nothing better to do on a Saturday than stand and lean against a pole and take pictures of productive people. Maybe that's the crux of why you're doing this. Are you jealous? Did you not become what you wanted to become when you were a little boy? I think I hit a nerve. I feel sorry for you, sir.
That's your prerogative.
I know it is, and I'm going to exercise it. Wow. 52 years old.
53.
This is the
Just a
best
few
thing-
days.
This is the best thing that you can find to do on a Saturday afternoon. Why don't you go take the kids out for Valentine's Day? Or do they not have anything to do with it? Do they not associate with you? It's an easy question. Yes or no? What's your wife's name? Or your ex-wife?
I'm not going to answer more questions.
You don't want to answer anything when it gets close to home, do you? But you're a smart aleck every other time.
No, sir. I've not been a smart aleck with you at all.
Yes, sir.
Not at all.
You don't want to talk about anything personal, but you want to delve into the lives of these officers to see what they're doing.
Not into their lives.
What is your malfunction?
Not into their lives.
What is your malfunction? Do you want to be a policeman when you grow up?
No, sir.
No. What do you want to be when you grow up?
Think about that for a second. Now, 52, 53, he corrected him. Year-old man leaning up against the post, filming the police department all day. Got nothing better to do. That the cop has to ask him, what do you want to be when you grow up? The guy's 52 years old. Cop saying, what do you want to be when you grow up? This cop is legend, man. I'm telling you. I love this cop. He's so great. What do you want to be when you grow up? Oh man, this is great stuff. Great stuff.
It's so sad.
Cop
I'm
trying
telling you.
hard not to laugh.
We didn't realize that. Domestic violence. You like to beat women. You're a tough guy. That's why your wife's no longer with you. Is that the issue, Mr. Cohen? You beat up on women? There's still hope for you, sir.
Appreciate it.
Anything we can do to help you, we will.
Nah. I'd say that's your opinion.
Were you honorably discharged from the Marine Corps?
I was.
Really? They'd be so proud of you right now.
I think they would.
I bet they would.
I think they would.
You know, we've got several Marines on the force.
I know several.
Why don't you ask them what they think of it?
I know several.
Name one.
I was gonna say name one.
You have a problem with the truth, Mr. Cohen. See, every time something is said that you can't argue with, you give that silly laugh.
I'm not arguing with you, period.
Period.
I'm not arguing with you, period.
Oh, period.
Not at all.
I got you now.
I wouldn't argue with you.
Hopefully, because you already know that you're under the care. You're more brain power and PC power than you have in your whole damn skull.
Stand by.
Well, okay, so just in case any of you missed it, when he first his initial interaction with the cop, he actually gave the cop his ID. So the cop is in his car running his information and reading it all on the computer. That's where he's getting, oh, you're 52 years old. Oh, you're married or blah, 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 and all this stuff. So that's where the cop's getting all this information from that he's using against him. It's beautiful. Oh, I love it.
For
Hello.
How are you?
How you doing?
And before we get more into it, notice how this whole time he's filming this entire interaction. And these guys will always say, like, I can't believe you're doing all this over a camera. Well, it's not like the camera's sitting there floating by itself in outer space. There's a person holding it. And I think they have a bigger problem with you and your attitude than with your camera. But a frauditor would never, ever admit that for whatever reason. Well, of course. What do you mean for whatever reason? Duh. I know the reason. It's because there's no interaction. There's no negative interaction. There's no quote unquote story, right? There's nothing for them to do if they don't cause a negative interaction, right? So that's the answer to that question. I answered my own question, but that's it. It's like if their issue, and I've said this so many times, look up first. I mean, think about how many channels are doing what I do, and then how many auditing channels there are. There are thousands, if not hundreds of thousands, of First Amendment audit videos all over the internet, all over YouTube, all the time, right? And every single one of them claims that tyrants are violating their rights and trying to get them to stop filming. What they don't understand is if that was true, then those videos wouldn't exist, because if they were tyrants and their goal was to stop you from filming, they would stop you from filming. Oh, yeah. If they actually were tyrants, the video wouldn't exist, because they'd grab the camera out of your hand, shove it up your butt, and you'd have to have it surgically removed by a physician after you got out of a coma that they beat you into while they had you handcuffed to a post. That you have a problem with the camera? No, if they did, then you wouldn't have a video, because they would have done something about the camera. Like they never, their brains don't function. They can't make that connection. If they had a problem with the camera, then how come you're still filming you complaining about them having a problem with the camera? How come the camera isn't smashed or destroyed? How come you're not beaten into a pulp? How come they're not tasing you and beating you with their sticks and kicking you in the face and smashing your phone? It's not the camera, it's the idiot holding it. When someone comes up to you and says, "Hey, what are you doing?" "Oh, I'm just filming this for my YouTube channel." "Oh, you got a YouTube channel? What's your channel?" "Oh, it's such and such cop watch. We just film police and police activity, trying to avoid any future, things like situations." But you can't make that excuse, because this isn't a traffic stop or anything. This is just an empty parking lot. There's nothing to film except for the negative interaction instigated by the frauditor. See? Yeah, I know it. And every single frauditor video can show it. And this guy's gonna blow it, because this cop is the best cop ever.
What was the reason you told them last time you were videotaping part of the building? Or are you just not hearing me?
I hear you.
What was the reason you told them last
I'm not going to answer more questions.
Not going to answer any more questions. Well, I believe I read the report that says you were looking for models to model in front of the building.
No.
No, I just made that up then.
So you got it wrong, I guess.
Got it wrong. Because I was going to say, you can't be doing that when you're videotaping every police car that rides up the road.
What is the problem with that?
What's the problem with that? It's a huge safety concern.
What?
For us.
Why?
It just is.
Why?
It just is.
You film individuals that you stop,
We have to.
and this is a reaction you get when somebody films you.
Not necessarily, but when you pick out the police department and it's a constant pattern of it, it brings up an issue.
Really?
These cameras have to be on anytime we're in official duty. So pretty much, they actually wanted us to record anytime we put this uniform on to the time we went home, which, hey, I'm good with.
E. Barnes II, you're late because you were up all night on that traitor forgiving Jerry's channel. Arr. No, the time change, man. Today's daylight savings time. That's why you're late, homie. Anyway, these cops are berating this useless frauditor who, and this isn't the first time he's done it either. That's why they came out. Apparently, he's been showing up to the police station just about every day and just filming random stuff. And eventually it got to the point where they're like, okay, why do you keep coming here filming? Like, are you up to something? What's going on? And of course, he's playing the frauditor game. Well, I have the right to film, so I'm not going to tell you why I'm filming, so that I'll look even more suspicious, so that once I arouse suspicion, you guys will even come out more and want to know what's going on even more, because it's more suspicious, because I won't talk to you, and then I'll pretend like I don't understand what's going on because I'm a frauding idiot. And I baited you. And instead of falling for the bait, they're giving him a tongue lashing that he'll never forget. But again, he's still filming, isn't he? Hey, quiet lamb. He's filming. He's not in cuffs. Like, well, it looks to me like he's not breaking the law. Yeah, and it looks to me like he's not getting arrested. It looks to me like his rights are not being violated. They're just talking to him. He's filming the police station. So why are there so many cops around? Because it's a freaking police station. Of course there's going to be a ton of cops around. So what? Just because the cop knows and understands what a First Amendment audit is and calls this guy out for being a First Amendment idiot, so what? Nobody got their rights violated. Nobody got their camera smashed. Nobody got beaten. Nobody got arrested. Nobody got tased. In fact, other than the cop berating the guy, nothing happens, but he berates him so well, this is worth watching.
So, yep, we do record too.
This is a bad reaction to a camera, though, don't you think?
I haven't given you a bad reaction. I'm just telling you what while we're out here.
Everybody, repeat after me. It's not the camera. It's the cameraman. It's not the camera. It's the douche canoe holding it. It's not the camera. It's the cameraman. It's not the camera. It's the douche canoe holding it. You butterbrain douche canoe douchebag. What the what? I didn't mean that. I'm telling you, these douchebags, these douche canoes, these butterbrain douche canoes. Well, I don't see what the problem is with the camera. The problem isn't with the camera. The problem is with the idiot holding it. How many times do we have to tell that to you idiots?
you live?
It's on the license right there.
No, that's not what I asked you. What's on the license?
Wait. Sorry, guys. Sorry. Okay. This part I'm gonna fast forward because he actually doxes himself in the video. Um, I love SMR Lab 777. I think his videos are hilarious. But I guess he could have redacted this one little bit, but I'll just fast forward past it.
I did North Carolina
When's the last time you worked?
Friday,
What time did you get off?
4:30.
What's your supervisor's name?
Not gonna give you that information.
Why not? You're all about access.
The public servants, yes.
Okay, you said the name of the place is what?
TM Logistics.
CM Logistics. Okay. I'm sure they'll know who you work for. You understand, we're just calling to make sure you're okay, that we shouldn't fear you out here on this public sidewalk.
No, sir.
And
You should
whatever
know.
they garner from our conversation has nothing to do with us. If they just deem you maybe unstable, that has nothing to do with us. You realize that, right? TM Logistics in Kernersville. And you worked yesterday, correct?
I did.
What time did you get off?
4:30.
When do you work again?
That's irrelevant to the conversation.
You're all about access and openness, but you don't want to answer
I'm
anything.
not a public official, sir.
What are you?
Private citizen.
On the public sidewalk?
Yes, sir.
So answer the questions.
That's enough. You've got enough.
Oh, we got plenty.
I've gone more than I'm required to do.
Mr. George Jenkins will be in touch with you
Thank you very much.
within the next day or so.
Okay.
And you stay out here as long as you want.
Thank you.
Actually, it's better if you stay out here where we can keep an eye on you.
Thank you.
Because, you are
Why does it draw such a reaction when I come in to record?
you are a strange individual. That's
Thank you.
why you draw such a reaction.
Really?
This is not normal behavior, Mr. Goins, despite what you may think.
It should be, though.
To stand out in 30
It should
degree
be.
weather. No, it shouldn't be.
Yes, sir. It should.
No.
Yes, sir.
I know you're going to cloak yourself in the Constitution and talk
Yes,
about
sir.
your rights, right?
That's right.
Nobody's talking about your rights. I agree.
You're
You should have-
violating them.
You should have.
You're
every
violating them.
right.
You violated my
You should
rights
have
today.
Every right.
No.
And what I'm saying is it's unusual.
Now, like I said, guys, how legend is this cop? By the way, hello, Devos Nation. What's up? Good to see ya. How legend is this cop? Like the words he used, like as the plot thickens and it goes on, you begin to realize that this cop has dealt with these idiots before. Because what does he say when the frauditor starts to try and explain himself? He's like, yeah, I know you're going to cloak yourself in the Constitution, right? It's like nobody's violating any of your rights. Standing around with nothing better to do in your life except for film stuff is not something that happens every day. So it seems weird when you see it happening. Like, how can you not understand that? Well, I have the right to do it. Okay, but you're acting like it's so weird and so bizarre that we'll ask you why you're filming. No, the fact that you're filming itself is the weird and bizarre part. Our reaction is perfectly reasonable. And if it wasn't, again, what's up, Roisin? Good to see you. How many videos do I show every day? In fact, I go out of my way to try and focus more on frauditors that audit regular people and not cop watchers. Because the point I try to illustrate is that the whole excuse that the whole reason they do all this is for government accountability is BS. And if you don't believe me, then explain to me why they're constantly auditing libraries, post offices, literally random people walking down the street, truck stops, restaurants, like Bill, just some random dude, like churches. What do any of those things have to do with any of their arguments as to why they're doing it? Which just proves even more so that the only reason they're doing it is for good old-fashioned YouTube clout, clicks, views. They're basically prank channels. That's all. They're a bunch of idiots who get paid But the dumber they are, the more money they make, I guess. Or at least that's the theory.
I should have
Stand
every
out
right
in
unless I
30
record the police.
In 30-degree weather.
Unless
to
I
stand
record the
out.
police, I should have every right.
Well, until we find out why you're recording the police, you're right. But you know what?
But
You
it's
seem
not your
harmless
business.
enough. It absolutely
No,
is.
sir, I'm not obligated to tell you why I'm
You
recording anything.
absolutely are.
No, sir.
You could have
Absolutely
no
not.
intention, sir. And until we find out
But
otherwise,
even if I did, it's
You know
none
what?
of your
Yes, I
business,
should be talking
and I'm
to-
not obligated to
Mr.
tell
Gordon.
you why I'm here.
I could talk to this poll and
Yes,
get
sir.
more logic.
Yes,
Okay?
sir.
So
I could talk to this pole and get more logic. I love this cop. Oh man, this guy's great.
Yes,
you
sir.
stand there and hold that pole up straight
Okay.
in this nice weather.
Okay.
You enjoy yourself. Okay. I
Okay.
hope you don't get sick.
I
Hope you
appreciate
don't get
that.
pneumonia.
I appreciate that.
But we'll be in touch with you.
You fellas have a good day and stay safe.
You too.
We're going to try to.
I appreciate it.
Out here looking after-
Hold on, let me go back.
I'm looking after me.
That helps. That helps a lot.
I'm looking
After
fellas have a good. You fellas have a good.
This cop the whole time has been trying so hard not to crack up laughing. Just watch his face. Watch.
Day and stay safe.
you too.
We're going to try to.
I appreciate.
He's holding his lips so tight so that he won't bust out laughing. This is great. Oh,
Appreciate it.
You're out
man.
here looking after.
I'm looking after me.
That helps. That helps a lot.
I'm looking after me.
Knowing you're looking after us, that helps a lot.
I'm looking after me.
Tamika, we got his information.
Take care,
You
Lieutenant.
have a night. Good night, Mr. Gordon.
Yes, sir. You too.
That's pretty much the end of it there. I love the way that the cop disengaged. He's like, you know what? You have a good day. It's 30 degrees out. You have a good day leaning up against the pole in this beautiful weather all day. And holding that pole up, he says. Oh, man. That's awesome. And then after that, he stands there for like 5 more minutes and then leaves. That's the whole video, but it's like, that's a big fail. Like, how dare those tyrants violate my rights by allowing me to record, not stopping me from recording, not trespassing me, not arresting me. What did they do? What was the big, insane, crazy civil rights violation? Where's the big, crazy, insane tyranny? And these people are really, really, really dumb. They're stupid and they are dumb. And oh man, are these people terrible. So let's get caught up with the chat real quick. Holding my groin, what's up? Good to see you. Great to have you here. Let's see, Salacious Little Chihuahua's still here. Vestige of Peace, what's up? The Lawyer's Corner, what's up? How's it going? Smitty don't care. Salacious. Anybody I miss yet? Stan Hankins, P. Barnes II. I think Harris T. I love you all. We love you too. I'll tell you what, man. I said it before and I'll say it again. And I'm always going to say it every day for the rest of my life. I love you guys so much. You seriously make every morning. So it's Monday morning. Who wants to get, especially after daylight savings time? You know, who wants to get up this morning and go, "Oh, all right." But knowing that I get to do this in the morning, I get up, I'm all right. Time to start my day. I get to see all my wonderful fans today. I love it, love it. I love you guys so much. Seriously, man, you guys are the best. Chalk Boy 8, what's up? Good to see him. These tyrants violated his right to get the last word in. Yeah, right? Oh my goodness. They shut the window before he could get in his last word. Oh, Butterbrain douche canoes. That's what I call these guys now. Um, so I wanna keep up the sort of good mood stuff. So we're gonna play a couple more fun videos. I got a couple here that I wanted to show from Unclean Hands, our good buddy Unclean Hands, big supporter of the channel. Um, I don't know, but I'm thinking daylight savings time probably got him screwed up because he's usually here by now. But I got a couple of videos I wanted to show. First of all, he's got his 12K subscribers celebration video, which is fantastic. So I wanted to show that, and then also his video called "My Exciting Day with the Cray Cray Man." It's good stuff. It's good stuff. It's not your standard sovereign citizen frauditor type video, but it's good stuff. So we're gonna watch those two, and let's get that started here because Unclean Hands is the man, and we all love Unclean Hands. Let's round of applause for Unclean Hands, everybody. All right, all right, all right. Thank you so much. All right, let's see. Let's get this on here and get it going, and we'll be knowing the show is showing. Unclean Hands is the man. Yeah. Unclean is pulling and whatnot. Not both times, country and roaster.
Hey
Miracle
guys, welcome
Princess,
back
what's
to the
up?
channel. Today I got a special video for a 12,000 subscribers special. A buddy of mine, Tom, made this video for me.
Okay, wait a minute. Hold on a second. Before we get into it, a couple things I have to acknowledge. First of all, Paracord Princess. What did she say? First of all, welcome, welcome, welcome. Don't forget, yes, they're not only brain dead douche canoes, but they're twat waffles. Don't forget twat waffle. You gotta throw that in there. And of course, Pack gifted membership. Thank you, thank you, thank you so much, Pack. Yes, yes, yes. Oh, adding your name once again to the March raffle to win a full set of cards and more. A copy of my book, a full set of cards, a copy of my book, and more. Thank you so much, Peck. Love it, love it, love it, love you. Good morning, rise and shine with Hezokuai. That's right, Paracord. We ain't fooling around. We're having fun this Monday morning. Chalk Boy 8, a maniac. I should have known. Peck gifted a membership. What's up, Peck? Are you ever gonna light that damn candle? Which one? There's a lot of candles around here. Uh, and for those of you who haven't figured it out yet, whenever I'm trying to think of a word or something, or I need like to do something and I don't want to leave dead air and I need a distraction, that's when I hit that button. So when you hear that's whoa, wait a minute, look at this, ladies and gentlemen. We got another super chat from Space Trucker for Vestige of Peace. Yes, thank you. See, you guys are so generous. You're helping each other out. I love it. Vestige of Peace, you are now once again added to the raffle for this month. Yes, to win a full set of my cards, a copy of my book, and more. Excellent, excellent. I love you guys so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you, guys. Oh man, you guys are so good to me. Let's see, what is that? The dingoes really. uh, it's not. It did turn out in the end. They found out that the dingo actually did eat the baby, and we shouldn't be laughing about it. And actually, it was pretty sad because that became such a big joke for so long. It ruined the lady's life. And then eventually, through forensics and stuff, they realized that the dingo actually did eat the baby. Um, and then everyone was just kind of like, oh, sorry. Yeah, that turned out to be horrible, horrible, horrible. Anyway, let's get back to this fun times, Unclean Hands. Yay.
He's the guy that makes the commercials I play once in a while, and he did a fantastic job on it. He's better at this stuff than I am, I think. Anyway, let's get on with the 12,000 celebration video, shall we?
Wait a minute, ladies and gentlemen. I have we have to interrupt this program to bring you a very important announcement. Ladies and gentlemen, this channel has just received a $1.99 super chat from Jenny. Oh, thank you so much, Jenny. Did we get Glenn's name in there? Glenn Cereal? No, he ain't gonna win nothing. Oh, thank you so much for the super chat. Love you. Thank you very much. I'll make sure that you're in here again while we're watching this video, my friend.
Now, who wants to come with me and be as cold as you've ever been in your whole life?
There we go. Maybe this is my buddy. He's sitting in the middle of the street. Is it him? It's not him.
All right, dagnabbit. It keeps going. Somebody in the chat said something about a duck-billed platypus. You want to see a duck-billed platypus? All these frauditors that keep calling my hat a duck. Or an angry bird. It's a platypus. It's a Perry the platypus. Yes. Somebody in the chat was saying, explain what a duck-billed platypus is. There's one right there for you, buddy. Don't tell me. I love my platypus hat, man. That's my my trademark. I always wear my Perry the platypus hat. This is a platypus hat, but then it could be a Perry the platypus hat. And once again, ladies and gentlemen, I do have to take this opportunity to announce that once again, we got a super chat from Jenny again. Yes. Oh, yes. Can you put Glenn Peltier down for an entry? Oh, Jen. Oh, Jenny. Oh, I know what you're saying. Okay, I got you, hon. It's all good. I just misunderstood your first super. Okay, yep. I got you. I'll do it right now. All right. Excellent. Wow, that one hurt. Anyway, the point I'm trying to make is thank you so much for the super chat. I appreciate it very, very, very much. It's not a duck, it's a platypus, dagnabbit. It's a Perry the platypus. All right. Back to the video. Doofenshmirtz Evil Incorporated.
What's up, partner?
What's going on?
About to ask you the same thing. You're in the middle of the street.
Yeah, I'm waiting for a tow truck.
For this guy right here?
Yeah.
Is that what you guys are out doing today? Towing all the cars?
Yeah, no emergency.
Yeah. What's your badge number?
22.
What's your name?
Jimmy Lane.
Jimmy Lane?
Yeah.
Let me ask you something, Jimmy. My name's Randy anyways. If I give you my private information, right? Is that your onus to keep it private?
I don't know what you mean, Randy.
If I give you my personal information, can you indulge it to anybody?
If I give you my information, can you indulge it to anybody? And like they get all offended and say, how come you guys always say we're idiots? It's on the screen right now. Oh my goodness. And by the way, I also wanted to mention that I got a super chat from Space Trucker. What's up? One more entry for Little Chihuahua. Love it. You guys are the best. And Debo Station also with the super chat. Thank you. He needs those cards. All right. Let's see. So we got Space Trucker. struck in. Come on, come on. And Debo's. All right, Debo's was on. All right, let me get this updated. I love you guys so much. You guys, you guys support this channel so much. I love you guys. You're the best. You're the best. You're the best. 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 You're the best. You're the best. You're the best. 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 You're the best. You're the best. You're the best. 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 You're the best. Actually, this machine that I've been messing with, I've got auto tune on it, but I don't know what key that song would be in. So I'm just gonna put the auto tune on and just. I could actually set what key A, B, C, D, E, F, G with sharps and flats. It's interesting. So right now I have it set to the default, which is what? C. So I'm singing in C, whether you like it or not. You can see I'm in C because I have auto tune on my machine. So everybody knows these frauditors. We're gonna chop off their toes and make soup out of them and feed it to Chili de Castro. Oh, I don't know, man. Hey, this is what happens when you're just making shit up. It's live TV. Love you guys.
All the comments you're going to see on the screen are put there by Tom, not the frauditor. The frauditor is a real idiot. He's very, very illiterate, and he's going to drive this cop crazy, but the cop's going to pretty much ignore him. But you just watch it. It's funny.
Okay, we'll see. Another one. But see how he answered the question? Oh 0949. 0949. Let me ask him one more question.
Man, this guy doesn't. Quit it!
Hey, one more thing, sir. One. No, now he wants to move out of the road.
Hello, officer. Am I detained or free to go?
See what it takes.
Eventually.
Do you know an officer Portia? Christian Portia.
Christian Fourier.
Fourier.
Yep.
Fourier.
Yep.
Yeah, is he on duty today?
I don't know, honestly.
Because that's the guy I'm looking for. He's the class clown of the Globe Police Station. Okay, he splurted out my personal information in front of like 40 people.
Crazy, crazy stuff. Colombia, I'm gonna sue somebody. Pepper Oncini, Colombia.
Okay, made a mockery of the scene. I got video of it.
Nice one. This one right here, but they said Kevin was coming forward, but I know. I'll talk to you. All right, Randy, I gotta help this guy out.
All right.
Take care, bud.
Yep. I gotta move my car. It's out of mine. And I'm gonna move shit.
Yes, he's not going to move it as he's on his way to his car to get in it and head to the police station. That's what he's going to do. So he's actually moving it. Ironic.
All right. Hold on a second. I'm going to pause for a minute because I'm going to make a public service announcement due to these comments from Hezokuai. Public service announcement. Today's daylight savings time. Everybody's an hour off. It's like, oh no, that's right. It was today. Yes. That's why when I woke up this morning, like I didn't know what time it was, and I was like, my alarm went off, so it must be 6. But my body was telling me it was still only 5. So I woke up and I'm like, wow, this is. Oh wait, I better go do my show. Yes, it's daylight savings time today, ladies and gentlemen. Don't forget to tip your waitresses. Anyway, um, let's see. Oh no, the 26th. This clock's forward. Well, all I know is that everybody got a time change today and they're complaining about it. Did anyone get beat up at the Oscars yesterday? I missed it. Oh man. Um, but either way, forward, backward, upside down, or sideways. All I know is everyone's waking up an hour late today. Um, and in the U.S. is everyone in the U.S. is sleep deprived. Um, anyway, I'm sorry. I'm just reading the chats. And some of you guys are like so funny. I love you guys. You guys are great. Um, let's see. I never watch the Oscars. It's too boring. Yeah. Oh, you know what? I have a conspiracy theory. Would you like to hear my conspiracy theory? um, I just came up with this. I don't actually believe this to be true, but that's why I call it a conspiracy theory that I came up with. Okay, so the Oscars ratings have been steadily going down every year for like the last 10 years. They just keep getting lower and lower and lower and lower. So they're trying to find a way to bring up the ratings. So they have Will Smith smack Chris Rock. It's the conspiracy theory is it's all staged. That he was supposed to do it to get everyone talking about the Oscars again, to get everyone excited about this year's Oscars. Now, that idea didn't cross my mind until about a month ago. Why? What happened? Chris Rock, a year later, all of a sudden releases the comedy special where he talks about it, putting the Oscars back into everybody's mind right before the Oscars. Hmm. Coincidence? I think not. The flat earth. So now that's the biggest new one. We got the flat earth, we got the fake moon landing, and the slap heard around the world. All of the great conspiracy theories of all time, ladies and gentlemen, that the Oscars slap. It's the newest one. Let's let some more unclean hands. Oh, I love it.
Okay, now since we're white guys doing something stupid, everybody grab a GoPro.
Here we are, back again, same day, making a complaint against an officer. Let's see where this goes. I talked to the sergeant on the phone, the guy from a couple of days ago in one of my videos, and he's just a piece of shit.
Eventually.
I can take those complaints and I can give them to the CEO right now.
Unbelievable. All right, let's go over here. Because I need signatures and I need to, on the paperwork that you gave me, it says that a sergeant has to do it. Now you're doing it. So,
No,
you guys just do what you want. You guys are making yourself look real good. You know what I mean? That's all I got to say.
I can take it and I can go and give it to
Okay, real quick. Ladies and gentlemen, this guy is beyond your normal level of idiot. Okay. I could see why Unclean did a whole compilation video on this guy because this dude is stupid beyond dumb. Wait till you see what's about to happen in the next couple seconds. These guys, oh man, these guys, this guy is so bad. Like, just wait. Here, let me full screen this. Watch this. Watch.
my CEO.
I don't know what you guys are friggin'. It just doesn't make sense to me. That's all I got to say. Nothing makes sense to me how you guys do shit around here. The paperwork doesn't show it. You don't show it.
The moron tries to set up his camera on the table and drops his own camera.
Damn.
And then the text, he drops his camera. Be strong. Don't let this tyrant crush your spirit. Because he dropped his own camera. Those evil tyrants making him drop his camera because he's too stupid to know how to use the tripod. One of those little mini ones.
Oh my God. Oh, it didn't break. That's a good thing.
The buzz must be fantastic. I've never had it, but I mean, it must be great because people die for it.
Yeah.
Yeah, that contains 2 officers' names on there, but I need that guy's badge number so I can write it in there.
It was on the paper that was given to you earlier.
No, it ain't.
Yes, it is.
I don't have that paper on here, ma'am. I can tell you, 100%. I went over all 3. Okay.
No, I pointed it out to you.
It's not on there. You pointed out something that wasn't there, ma'am.
I'm ready. But I'm not ready.
From now on, I am going to be treating you like garbage.
Lies, more lies, and more lies. Always tape the police because they'll lie against you every chance they get. This is all trying to make a complaint against an officer. They won't do nothing for me because it's against one of their own. Violating my civil rights.
Okay, so just for those of you who haven't been keeping score, they give the dude the paperwork to fill out and bring back. One of the forms he doesn't bother to read and get the information from the form that they gave him. That specific cop is the one who gave it to him, so she knows that he has it. So because he did not do his due diligence to do everything properly, it's their fault for being horrible tyrants and trying to stop him from filing his complaint. Because he didn't do it right. It's their fault. Right. It's like it's surprised he didn't blame them for him dropping the camera.
Gave out my personal information.
Well, yeah, how are they going to know who's
Cop's not going to be a cop for long. Here's another one that doesn't uphold his oath. And I don't even know him. I'm just saying that because everybody I come across in a low police station, they're all crooked.
I hope you burn in hell. I hope you burn in hell, and I hope your kids get bone cancer. I think you're horrible. You're horrible people.
Well, we hit a little bit of action downtown. I don't know what's going on, but we got a couple of fire trucks here.
Good thing I just watched that National Geographic special on fire trucks.
Oh, no.
Wow. The
I know there's a
who
police
doesn't know what's
officer over
going
here
on
somewhere.
just to insert himself anyway.
So 1 fire truck, so 3 fire trucks, nothing happened. 4 fire trucks, 5 fire trucks.
Holy crap.
Holy
Oh.
crap.
Nicky, man, what the shit.
There you have it, people. Oh, there's never a dull moment.
Well, this is certainly exciting, but it gets better. Don't worry, folks.
Right, Roisin. Look, a fire truck. Riveting.
Out of downtown road right here. Go ahead. So I'm here in Appleton Street, Lowell, Massachusetts. It's approximately a little after 11 o'clock.
What? They don't do my stand-up.
Oh no, it's like 10. It's like 10:25 p.m.
Sure.
That motherfucker.
She bit my nose over here.
That motherfucker just got freedom. Freedom, man.
Sober? Oh my God.
You know who locked me up? That camera's on?
Yeah.
Nikki London.
Oh, you're gonna love this part. This gal here is gonna go over her entire criminal history, and you're gonna hear all about it. And eventually, the cop who arrested her is corrupt, according to the auditor. It's fantastic. Check it out.
Locked me up saying that I fucking held a knife in my throat.
Guys,
Yo,
that's
I got arrested with 24 stitches in my wrist. Yeah.
It's going on YouTube.
I don't care if it's going on YouTube. Nikki London is a fucking rat, okay? I just got out of jail. I got arrested December 16th, and I got out of jail today, January 26th, 2023. Nikki London, because they know who's telling the truth and who ain't. And when I do something, I take responsibility, because I ain't no rat.
Remember, my rights stop when your feelings start.
I did 5 years when I was 18 and a day, so it was mandatory. And 3 years ago, I just did 18 months for gun charges. And when I was in Florida, I just did fucking 3 months for grand theft auto, kidnapping, and assault and battery. I pled guilty to assault and battery. And went and saw where my car was parked. I had a 2014 fucking Scion TC. They knew I didn't steal no 1990 fucking Toyota Corolla.
They just violated your rights.
So that ending was amazing. That girl, and like the fact that she's sitting there saying like, "Look, I done all this time for assault. I got arrested for kidnapping. I got arrested for grand theft auto. I got arrested for beating somebody up. I got arrested for carrying a gun. I got arrested for having a knife. I got arrested for this. I got arrested for that. But they said that I stole a Toyota. I wouldn't steal no damn Toyota. I'm too good for that. I'd only steal Lexuses and BMWs." And so, what's his response to all that? Yep, see, those cops, they're corrupt. Yeah, she's fine. There's nothing wrong with her kidnapping and assaulting and stealing cars and getting into gunfights and getting into knife fights. That's all fine and good. But getting caught doing those things, oh, that's evil. That's tyranny. That's corruption. That's horrible. Like, what the hell kind of bizarro world do these people live in? Holy crap, hammer sauce sandwiches. Butterbrained douche canoes have surrounded me. Butterbrained douche canoes are almost all I see. Twat waffles on the street. Almost everyone you meet, when they have a camera in your face, you want to kick them in there. And hope they go down without a fight. What's up, Dino? Good to see you, buddy. All right, P. Barnes II is still in the house. Let's see, we got Roisin. Anyone else I didn't say hi to yet? Care Bear's here. What's up? Cody's here. Oh, man, my wonderful morning crew. Somebody took time to make that reaction video. It was more of a compilation video than a reaction video. Let's see. Boy, she's a whiner. Pretty proud of her criminal history. Yeah, exactly. Like, see, and that's the thing. Like, when I watch people like her, I always think, like, you remember when there used to be these things in the world called women and ladies, you know? Like, and I've mentioned this before. Like, I've never understood, like, a woman that'll go up to a guy, like, smack him or punch him, and then call him a coward or a pussy because he won't fight back. Like, when I was a kid, if a girl hit you and you didn't fight back, that was called being a man. You don't hit a woman. Now you're a coward if you don't fight back. Like, what the hell's wrong with these women? like bragging about all the horrible things they do. What a lady. And now that's class, I'll tell you what. And it isn't, and you know, people like my kids, oh my kids. The boys are good, but my daughters, if they heard me right now, they'd be like, "Well, Dad, that's not fair for you to be judgmental." It's like, well, okay, let's see. When she was talking about her criminal history, she said that she was like carrying a gun and that she was getting into knife fights and that she was arrested for kidnapping and for assault and for car theft. So, what am I being judgmental about by thinking that those things are wrong? Like, if somebody kills somebody, I think everyone could get together and say, "Yeah, you probably shouldn't have done that," without being considered a judgmental prick. If you say, "Yeah, you probably shouldn't have done that," like, come on, man, a crook's a crook, you know. Like, we could talk all day about, well, maybe it's because they grew up in a poor neighborhood and had all these problems and had a bad family and they got a drug problem and this and that, and that's all fine and good, and I get that, but then they should be reaching out for help, not bragging on the street about all the crimes they committed. I don't know. Anyway, let's not. All right, we're having fun, having fun, having fun. That's right. Um, what was the next thing I wanted to show? Oh yeah, this is a little different. This is a fun little unclean hands video called "My Exciting Day with the Cray Cray Man." It's only 3 minutes. It's a little different, but it's cool. And you know, again, we love unclean. What's up, K Far? Hey, I got did you get my email this morning? Dagnabbit. Like, I still don't know what's going on with you in my show, and you're sitting here talking to me about Jerry's show. I don't know about that. Anyway, check your email. Let's get back to this unclean hands video. All right, here we go. This is good stuff too. Um, My Exciting Day with the Cray Cray Man by Unclean Hands. Check it out.
What you're seeing right now is this guy standing in my driveway today. He was out there for about 30 minutes before I noticed him. I caught all this on my security camera. See where it says camera 1 there? That's the one that faces straight out my front door. And so I started recording it on my camcorder. That's why it's a little jiggly here for a minute until it gets straightened out. But yeah, I'm doing that while I'm after a while, I'm going to call 911 and say, I don't know what this guy's up to. He's been trying to get into my cars from what it looks like, and he keeps staring into my cars, and he's got something in his hand, and I don't know what's going on. And yeah, it's just weird. So anyway, they're going to show up in a little while. So you'll see it. You got about 2 minutes to go, and then the cops will show up.
In the meantime, I just want to say this is fun to watch. Security camera footage. And notice how this is so exactly the same as what a frauditor does. Because they always compare security footage to what they're doing. And boy, doesn't this look exactly the same. Like, you can't even see the guy's face. So nobody's interrogating him and telling him that they won't answer questions because it's their First Amendment right. Well, I guess you could kind of meet his face a little bit there. Okay. Yep. Yeah, he's not nervous. Okay, so why is he hanging out there again?
All right, the cops are fixing to show up any second now. You'll see him whip up out front here. And apparently the cops are familiar with this guy because I talked to him for a while after he left. And he's barred from the hospital, the mental health places in town, because when he says he wants to go there, he takes them down there and they throw him out because he gets real rambunctious and threatening and stuff like that. They said as far as they know, he's harmless, but they stuck around until he left. But anyway, yeah, he'd been here for about a half an hour. I didn't want to go out and confront the guy because he's a pretty good-sized guy and he's obviously crazy. He said he wanted to go back to Dallas, but I offered to buy him a bus ticket if the police would take him to the bus station. They said we can't. He's barred from the bus station, too. we can't take him down there. And come to find out, he's been using that same story for the last 4 years. He's been around here 4 years. I've never seen him before. But yeah, so he's been banned from about every place in town, I guess, because he won't act right. Anyway, it's a pity they shut down all the state hospitals in the country years ago. That's why we have this problem now. So anyway, he took off. Everything's fine. He hasn't been back yet. I haven't spotted him on the camera. He left his shoes down the sidewalk and just walked barefoot from wherever he went. He just walked there barefoot. That's just a kind of a normal thing around here at my house. I don't know why my house. The other houses seem to be immune to these people, but they're always coming by here for some reason. Usually they don't stick around this long. This guy was here for a good half an hour. Anyway, that's been my exciting day. I love y'all. Bye.
No, yes, yes, yes. Oh, that's good stuff. So again, I just thought that was an interesting little thing. And one, it's cool because it's unclean, and the fact that um, he saw what was going on, wasn't sure. Um, but also illustrating, like I said, the difference between what security cam footage looks like and what frauditor camera footage looks like, and how it's ridiculous for them to compare the two, which they always do. Um, and I didn't mean to cause any confusion in the chat. I noticed some people are talking about like the KFAR thing and Jerry that I mentioned. Um, so let me clarify. I've invited KFAR to be a guest on the Hezokuai and Frauditor News Network channel every Saturday at 5 p.m. Eastern Time. This week's guest, the one and only Tones Overthinks It. Yes, yes. And next week's guest is going to be Mark Stout, Frauditors Exposed. Yes. And so I wanted to start booking guests for April. And I asked KFAR if he'd be willing to be a guest on April 1st. And his response was, Jerry's live tonight at 11. So that confused the hell out of me. Are you saying that you thought I was inviting you to be on Jerry's show? Were you inviting me to be on Jerry's show? Have you not decided if you're going to be on my show yet? I have no idea what that email meant. And that's why I said what I said. So I wasn't trying to, cast aspersions upon Jerry, because I watched it. I saw P. Barnes II in there talking with Jerry for hours and hours and hours on end. So I know the deal. I know that email confused me. It reminded me of a story that I heard once. Norm Macdonald told a story on Letterman that he got a tweet from Steve Martin, and Steve Martin tweeted, "Has anybody seen my hat?" And he showed a picture of the hat, but Norm Macdonald didn't see the picture, so he just responded with, "Well, was it brown?" or something like that. And since he sent a picture of the hat with the tweet, Norm Macdonald's response confused the heck out of Steve Martin. He's like, "Wait, what?" He just had no idea what was going on. Anyway, what's Jerry's show? Yes, the Forgiven Jerry has his own show. He goes live. He talks about frauditors, has some fun. You can definitely go check that out. It's the Forgiven Jerry. Yeah, he's got his own channel now, and he does his own show. So yeah, that's all that. But anyway, in the meantime, the next couple videos I wanted to show are some good old-fashioned frauditors in court videos. Gotta love some of these, because some of their arguments get so absolutely off the wall ridiculous. It's nuts. So this first one is from good old Squishy Gardner. If you guys don't know old Squishy Gardner, he's fantastic. He does all these. He almost almost all of his videos are courtroom videos, but he does a really good job of editing together. And because courtrooms, obviously, if you watch a whole trial, if you've ever actually watched a trial, they can get really boring because there's a lot of procedural stuff, or there's a lot of like, so old Squishy Gardner, he sits through all that so you don't have to. And he does the editing and stuff to just show the most important bits and pieces of the trials. It makes it fun to watch. And this first one I want to show is, again, it's from Old Squishy Gardner. It's a video called Sovereign Citizen versus Judge Washington, referred for competency. And the reason I wanted to show this is because I love the fact that, and this video illustrates quite well, that in a lot of cases, in many cases, when you deal with a judge or a lawyer or a cop or someone who isn't familiar with the sovereign citizen movement, they just straight up think you're nuts. Like, they're like, this guy must be crazy because the nonsense coming out of his mouth, it doesn't make any sense. Why would anybody say the words that this guy is saying? They don't even belong in sentences together. So this judge orders a competency hearing for this guy because she thinks he's a nut. So I thought it'd be kind of interesting to watch that and see the reaction. So this is Sovereign Citizen versus Judge from Old Squishy Garden. Check it out.
Rose versus Tariq Samar Day and Erica Witherspoon. Case number 23C0276.
Christopher Borkin for the plaintiff.
And of course, ladies and gentlemen, the lovely
Tariq Samar,
Judy
Tariq
Johansen
Day.
joining us. Yay,
Thank
Judy.
you.
And remember, the
Mr.
painting on the
Day,
wall behind
did
me
you
was
serve
Judy.
this
Judy, yay.
notice to principal is notice to agent, notice to agent, is notice to principal, administrative procedure motion that you filed with Mr. Borkin?
It was a.
Sir,
You
my
said-
question was simple. Did you file it with Mr. Borkin?
I don't believe so.
You have to file
I said-
anything you file with this court with Mr. Borkin and opposing counsel is considered not filed. That's the court rule for any court.
Oh, okay. I must have missed that.
So he filed something called affidavit of high prerogative writ of quo
Pro warranto. Yes, ma'am.
It's not something that gets filed in a district
What
court
the
anyway,
was
but
that
he did
called
file
again?
that and I
Yeah.
called.
Missed that.
So he filed something called affidavit of high prerogative writ of quo
Pro warranto. Yes, ma'am.
It's not something that gets filed in a district court anyway, but he did file that and I.
Wait, the writ of high prerogative and quo what? What? The hell are you talking about? So first of all, not only does he file his papers incorrectly because he won't get a lawyer, someone who actually knows how, he go, oh, I must have missed that. Yeah, well, if you had a lawyer, you wouldn't. And if you did, then you could fire his ass. So not only does he file the form incorrectly, the form he files is what is this thing called again? I gotta hear this one more time because it's so nuts.
It's not affidavit of high prerogative writ of quo
Pro warranto.
File of high prerogative writ of quo quorum. The hell is that? These guys are so dumb. Oh, that almost sounds like the kind of paperwork you get from Chile to Castro, or worse. All these Moors, and his name is El Day. He can't even spell El Bay right. He calls himself El Day.
Warranto.
Yes, ma'am.
It's not something that gets filed in a district court anyway, but he did file that and I presume he's gonna file that with you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
I will do that.
Your Honor, my client is here to chime in. If it's necessary to take testimony.
I'm not even sure what this document is. He is filing something here that he wants a fraud of false claims for $30,000, conspiracy $250,000, failure to respond $1 million, failure to respond as outlined $1 million, summons to the court, which you can't do, I'm not even sure what any of that means. Responsive communications, $250 a page, and then $2,313,500 for review and research of responsive communications at $500 an hour, but he says it's 8 hours. So
The property was put into trust as a trust property, and the subject matter of the trust is the subject matter of this case is under the trust. The case number, account number has been conveyed to trust as well, and I was seeking to have this matter handled with equity.
Mr. Day, I'm seriously becoming very concerned about your mental capacities, which is a very unique situation to have to deal with in a civil case.
And there it is. Right there. Like, okay, what are these forms you gave me? They don't make any sense. What is it? Well, my land is a trust in the form of a corporation in okay, you know what? I'm worried about your mental capacity. Like, he starts telling his story after reading his documents that he gave, and she's saying, you know what? This guy might be an idiot. I mean, like, an actual idiot. Like, there's something wrong with his brain. I love the way the judge is just like, she's just dead serious. She's like, I think there's something wrong with your mental capacity, sir. No, he read some crap online and fell for it. He fell for the sovereign citizen scam. That's what happened. Oh boy.
I'm not sure what to say to that.
Well, because you're not sure about anything.
Ultimately, if just seeking for the plaintiff to provide that the original negotiable instrument wasn't securitized, because if it was invested or securitized, it means that it should be discharged.
If it wasn't secured, not securitized. So not only is what he's saying wrong, but the way he's saying it is wrong. Secured, not securitized.
Mr. Borkin,
Uh,
do you have a response to whatever?
I would focus on the complaint that we filed, which was for non-payment of rent. I would indicate that there's still an amount of rent owed to date.
Mr. Borkin, I fully understand that. However, at this point in time, the court just indicated that I have some concerns about his mental capacity as to whether or not he should be trying to represent himself in a court of law at this time. Because I don't think that he fully understands what's happening here today. So I'm not going to proceed unless I feel like he fully understands what's happening, which is a problem.
Have you guys noticed lately? I don't know if it's just that they've been posting more of them or if it's been happening more, but I've been seeing more and more videos of these Moors just not paying rent and deciding that, like, well, when I filled out the form, I gave him my social security number, so that's my rent. Like, and like, okay, let's say you're the landlord, right? What are you supposed to do? Like, okay, I want to buy a TV. So I'm going to go to Walmart. I'm going to grab a big screen TV. And when I walk up to the counter, I'm going to show him some other guy's social security number for payment. That's not how. What? Like, how? What? How could you guys even? I don't. All right. Here's the thing. This is interesting. This is interesting because of all people, my mother was telling me this yesterday, and she was like, because I was talking about this and like trying to understand it. And she's like, well, I mean, Social Security is the money that after you retire, you collect your Social Security money. So I guess technically there is money attached to your Social Security number, but that's the point. Don't you see? That's the point. That's why it becomes like, and actually, this is you know what? Now that I think about it and I'm on it, this actually is an important point to make because we are always, a lot of us, I am a lot of times trying to figure out what's going on in these guys' heads. Like, how is it possible? Like, it becomes difficult sometimes for me to comprehend how it's even possible for anyone to be stupid enough to believe any of this garbage. But then you think about something like that and you think, you know what? I keep forgetting, and you have to remember that so many of their arguments and so many of the things that they talk about are based to a certain extent on things that are real, right? Social Security Administration does hold money under your Social Security number for you to get as Social Security when you retire. So there is a nugget of truth in the idea that your Social Security number does have a certain dollar amount attached to it, but it's not the way they define it. But again, like the poster 7 example, right? You have your first sentence saying I can record, and it does say that in the first sentence, but they ignore the rest of it. But when you take all these little bits and pieces of nuggets of truth, things that actually are real, right? And I honestly believe that a lot of what happens with these guys who believe this stuff, like the ones that actually are a little bit more intelligent, because most of these people are just naive, uneducated people who don't understand that they're being scammed and grifted by the people who are trying to sell them sovereign citizen nonsense, right? But people who actually have some level of intelligence that look into this stuff, a lot of people don't read big things like entire court cases and, things that take a lot of effort to read, right? They say, hey, they said that this UCC, whatever code says that I can't drive. So they look up that one sentence. Oh, your driver's license for commercial. Oh, yeah, it's true. It does say that. Yeah, but read the whole thing so that you can get it in context. They never do that. But this guy, I'm not even sure he can read.
Your Honor, I believe there's another defendant on the complaint. I don't know if they're present today.
Is Miss Erica Weatherspoon present with you?
No, she's not. She's currently 9 months pregnant.
All right, first of all, Mr. Borkin, I'm not willing to move forward on this today. I have to do several things. One is I want him to file with you the motion that he filed with this court. So that needs to go to you. Two, I need to research how to do a referral in a civil case. If that can be done in a landlord-tenant case so that he fully understands what's happening, because I don't think he understands the proceedings that are going on right now. And then three, I'm going to refer him to speak with someone at legal services so that I can at least feel like he's had that ability to communicate with someone. If he doesn't do that, then that's a whole separate subject. Because then maybe I can at least justify moving forward with where we are right now. But at this point, I am not comfortable moving forward.
Your Honor, I would provide my email address and he could send his motion to my email if that's easier.
Thank you. Mr. Day, are you able to?
Yes, ma'am.
Are you able to are you able to see what's in the chat feature, sir?
I think,
All right. I'm sorry. Anyway, that's, even though there's still a lot left to this video, that's pretty much it. The rest of it is just trying to make him understand procedurally what he needs to do, and getting him his competency hearing set up. And that's, it's just like I said, I just wanted to show that because I think it's fascinating how you can tell when a judge or a lawyer or a cop or somebody has never actually dealt with sovereign citizens before, because they hear this argument and immediately like, okay, this guy's nuts. We need to like stop all of this and have a competency hearing for this guy and not go to trial yet because he has no idea where he's at. Just listening to him talk his sovereign citizen nonsense. It's like he must not even know where he is. That's the same thing that they were going through with Blandino a few years ago. Now they all got him back, but at the time. But anyway, I'd also like to mention that we got another super chat. Yes, yes, yes. I recommend Law Talk with Mike as a guest on your Saturday show. I would love to have Mike, and that actually is a great idea to ask him. Oh, and Peck, look at this. Peck gifted. Yes, more gifted memberships from Peck. Oh man, you guys are so great. So let me go ahead and update my March raffle, adding Brian Showman and Peck once again. Oh man, oh man, oh man. I love you guys so much. All right, Brian Showman, Peck. You guys are the best, man. Seriously, another round of applause for you guys. Yes, I'm telling you, you guys are the best fans in the world. I love you guys so much. Your support and everything, it makes this channel has been growing so much lately. But yes, I was thinking about that before because Law Talk with Mike has, he was the one that got me my first 300 subs actually. He mentioned a video of mine, so I know he knows who I am. And right now I actually have, because the Saturday show is me and Frauditors News Network, and at the moment I actually have her. Well, I don't have her. She wanted to send out the invites. She right. Numero ni nakataka unji ka patikita ligan abaka shobon. Or she volunteered to send out the invitations. So I'll tell her to make sure she invites Law Talk with Mike because I think he would be a fantastic guest. What's up, me? Good morning, beautiful people. Yes, we do have the most beautiful people in the world coming here every day to support the Hezekiah show. The Rashers are the kings and queens of all media. We're definitely better than any frauditor, that's for damn sure. The new Sweet and Lynch song. Oh, okay, cool. Is that country music? Well, I was drunk the day my mama got out of prison, and I went to pick her up in the rain. But before I can get to the station in my pickup truck, she got run over by a danged old train. So I will hang around as long as you will let me. And I never minded standing in the rain. You don't have to call me darling, darling. You never even called me by my name. Sorry. What happened? Dave Malik's in the house. What's up, Dave? Good to see you. All right. All right, Mitch Norris, what's up? Yes, yes. Oh, in Florida Jim. I don't even remember saying hello to you earlier, but I did notice you. Thank you for joining us. Always glad to have you here. So anyway, I wanted to get into another court appearance. This is with the good old fashioned Judge Simpson, one of our favorite judges. Anyone who doesn't know Judge Simpson, this guy is awesome. For some reason, something about his, you know, jurisdiction, he gets sovereign citizens all the time. So many sovereign citizen videos end up in George Simpson's court. It's ridiculous. So I feel sorry for the guy, but he deals with them enough that he knows how to deal with them. So this is some good stuff. This is um interesting because the main reason I wanted to show this video isn't even as much what happens in it, because some of you may have already seen this one, but it's because the guy who's covering it, it's a website, a YouTuber called High Frequency Radio. And here, let me get his link. I'll drop real quick. it is kind of cool that with the new thing with YouTube, where they have the links where it's just the @ symbol and then the name of the channel, which I do like. That makes it a lot easier. But so anyway, I wanted to feature this not just because of what happens in the video, but because we're getting coverage by someone different, and I like seeing more and more people that are like, getting in line with doing this. I think it was Frauditor Troll. I'm not 100% sure, but I think it was him who was saying, like, if you look at the total number of frauditors out there and sovereign citizens and all these other people, they outnumber us. So the more people that are on our side that are like exposing their grift, the better. So I wanted to show this again because high frequency radio is someone completely different from the people we normally deal with, and I wanted to show you his take on the whole sovereign citizen movement and what they're doing and what this idiot does in this particular video. So let me go ahead and pull that up and play my little tune while I'm doing so. All right. This is a video called Sovereign Citizen Fails in Court by High Frequency Radio. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, hi-fi. And those of you who are my age might remember hi-fi. I used to have a hi-fi when I was a kid. I loved it. I still have all my old records, man. I took good care of my vinyls, boy. Well, most of them. I have a Batman vinyl that is all beat up, and Skippy, and my Alvin and the Chipmunks vinyl from when I was a kid is all messed up too. But the majority of my records I took good care of, and you could still listen to them to this day, and they sound better than CDs. Damn it! Here you go.
Today, I decided to do this a little different. Somebody sent me this video, and it wasn't nothing but one of these anti-sovereign type individuals. They sent it to me with the fake profile and all that. And I went over here and looked at this, and I have to say, this is a very good video for me to teach a class on. I mean, it's like perfect. So I'm hoping the individual, when they sent it to me, they were sending it to me as an example of what not to do. This particular video, first of all, I'm going to say, look, I ain't going to go bad on the young man because he's trying. But this thing is so chock full of things that contribute to this sovereign citizen stupidity, because it is stupidity. This is some sovereign citizen stuff right here. It really is. However, it's an example of an individual that doesn't quite understand what he's doing. And it's also to get an example of a judge who knows that he has somebody in front of him that doesn't know what he's doing. So I'm going to do a review of this video, but before I do that, I decided to let all my listeners watch this video, and I want you in the comment section to identify all the problems in this video. I'm gonna let y'all do it first because y'all supposed to be following me on my channel. Because obviously the person who sent this to me, they just think I'm some sort of sovereign citizen or something. The idiot doesn't listen to anything that I teach. You can always tell when somebody doesn't listen to anything you're talking about. They just automatically assume things about you. But I want you to go ahead and watch this video. I want you to comment, and then I'm going to come tomorrow or the day after that with my review.
Just real quick, I want to mention that for Kim Crawford, if you're still in here, I know and understand that you've been entering 4 Little Chihuahua Big World. I got you. So just want to make sure you understand that I understand that. Anyway, back to the video.
Of this video, because this is definitely something I need to review. All right, go ahead and check it out.
Peninsular Place versus Trellis
terrible.
Lane.
Lawrence Kreffman for the plaintiff, Your Honor.
Hey, Jan, how you doing?
Okay, I'm doing okay. How are you doing?
I'm doing well. Your Honor, can I get sworn in?
No.
You said no?
Yes, that 2-letter. Mr. Kreffman, how much is owing on this account?
Your Honor, the rent to retain possession is $1,978.19 plus court costs of $161 for a total of $2,131.19.
Sir, how do you intend upon getting that paid?
Your Honor, I am the first-hand witness. I have certain facts obtained a matter of hand. I am the beneficiary of my estate. I am the taxpayer. I am the signed person by the Social Security Administration. That card is in my name. I don't know if you got any of my emails.
No, I got them all.
And I also sent the hard copy to the court. I don't know if they'll have time to get there. It should arrive at 10:30. Like I was stating, I want to have a motion to be on behalf of the plaintiff. I've shown all proof that I have an interest and ownership on this account, and I've been performing, and they have not been accepting my payments.
They haven't been accepting your payments?
They have not. I sent the letters.
How much? Did you send it in U.S. currency?
I sent them by my endorsement.
Okay, that wasn't my question. My question was, are you sending it in U.S. currency?
No, Your Honor, we don't have currency. All we have is credit.
I see. Okay, so here's what I'm going to do. When's my trial? Let's see. When can I send it?
You want to do a trial?
Yes. Yeah. Or whatever.
I always want to ask these guys, I even one time when I was talking to like a long time ago, I was on it wasn't Paul Enslaved, it was Sovereign Soul Unchained Minds channel, and I tried to make the point, and he kind of laughed it off, like, no, you're being ridiculous, but it's not ridiculous. Like, seriously, if there's no such thing as legitimate money, and what we call cash is useless, it's no good. You're wearing a shirt. He's wearing a Nike shirt, I think it is. Where did he get that shirt? Did he steal it? If not, he paid for it in American money. And he's in a building, and how is he paying his rent? Oh, well, that might be part of the reason why we're here is because he's not. But how do you get food? You walk into a restaurant and just tell the waiter your social security number and it's considered paid for? Like, well, I did it with my signature. Oh, so if you walk into anywhere, and if you walk into Walmart and grab a big screen TV and go up to the counter, and as you go up to the checkout counter, you just take a random piece of paper and write your name on it, and there you go. That's my signature, and it's paid for now. Like, what the hell are you talking about? Like, how could you even think that? And how do you have all the stuff that you have? Because you're not paying for it with that. You're paying for it with real money. But now you don't want to pay real money for your rent? Some of these guys get cars they don't want to pay with real money because they say it's not real money. Well, then how come everyone accepts it except you? And if you don't accept it, then how did you buy everything else you own? And again, that goes back to the stupidity of it. Like, how can you believe? How can you believe this garbage that they believe and yet still function in society? Like, they go grocery shopping, they obviously pay money for their groceries unless all their food comes from the food pantry. And all their clothes come from donations. Obviously, they're not paying rent. I don't know, man, how these guys live. And I've said it before. And again, this isn't just me being like, oh, well, screw you. It's like, no, seriously. If you really, truly, honestly believe in this movement and want to live that way, go live in the woods. Go to Montana, live in the woods. You might have to like buy some tools to bring with you before you go so that you could survive. But, build yourself a little log cabin and just live out there in the middle of nowhere and do whatever you damn well please. And ain't nobody going to say a word to you. That's all. Because You know, where's your Wi-Fi? Who's paying that bill? Well, you're paying in money, aren't you? Like, come on, man. Like, idiot supreme with extra sour cream.
Every day I got.
Do you want to do it after the 3rd since we're on?
At what time? No, because those other people will be here.
Ah, okay.
I'm sorry. Now I have to address this. Rose wants to know why I said Montana. 2 reasons. 1, because Frank Zappa once said, I'm moving to Montana soon. I'm gonna be a dental floss tycoon. The reason why I say Montana is because the I'm not comparing these guys to the Unabomber, but the Unabomber was hiding, if I remember correctly, in the woods in Montana and built a cabin out there and nobody bothered him. And if his brother didn't tell the FBI exactly where he was and draw a map of where he had his cabin built, they would have never found him. So the fact that that happened is proof that you could go out in the middle of the woods of Montana and no one will ever find you. And you could just live there and be fine. Again, the only reason they found him was because his own brother drew a map to the FBI of exactly where he was staying. So it doesn't have to be Montana, but I use that as an example because there's a real life example of someone hiding in the woods of Montana and living there and building a cabin out of the trees that are just there and nobody knew about it. And it was, you know, so that's proof that it can be done. Welcome to America. It's America.
Just give me a date.
Monday the 9th at 1:30.
All right, real good. So here's what I'm going to do. I may as well just skip the formalities. I'm going to set this for non-jury trial Monday, January 9th, 2023 at what time?
1:30.
At 1:30. That will be that will be in person.
Okay, thank you, Your Honor.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Okay. Thank you.
Bye-bye. Happy holidays.
Yes, and to you, sir.
Alrighty.
Court does call the case. Peninsula Place versus, is it Trellis Lane? Yes.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. David Fink here on behalf of the plaintiff.
Sir, your name?
Sorry, Judge. Fellas Lane.
All right, this is the date for non-jury trial, and this is a non-payment of rent case. How much is the plaintiff claim is owing?
Your Honor, the total balance at this time is $3,320.17 plus court costs of $161.
3,000, I'm sorry, 3,000.
$3,320.17.
All right.
Your Honor,
Sir, of that amount, is there any that you believe that?
Is it just me or is the audio on the left speaker clipping when they talk? I don't know. I wanted to show this video again, like I said, because high frequency radio is someone different. And even though, like, I think we've all seen this video 100 times, but if the audio is going to keep clipping like that, I don't know if I could stand it. Are you guys hearing the same thing I am when they talk? The distortion in the left speaker? Or is that me? No, I'm not hearing it when I talk. Let's see. Oh, that sounded pretty good. How about this? You know, I still got like a bunch of buttons on this thing that I don't know what they do. No, not that one. I know what that one does. I have a play and a pause button and a fast forward and a rewind, but for what? What am I playing? Fast forwarding and rewinding. I can't record. But I can say awesome.
Awesome.
Yes, yes, yes. No, but I only have one. It sounds okay, not the worst. I think it's the courtroom audio. Alrighty. All right, so here, let me put it back on then. I just wanted to make sure it wasn't me. That was causing the audio problems. And again, this video that we're watching, if you haven't seen it yet, this guy is not this guy, Judge Simpson's great, but the idiot he's talking to, the things he tries to break down, like I was saying earlier, this whole like, well, I gave you my birth certificate, so that's payment. Like, what? Wait, what? I don't. Well, I gave you my social security number. Okay, right. Where's the money? Are you going to give me money? Well, I'm sitting in this chair. Like his arguments are just so rudimentarily wrong. Oh boy. Oh. Yes, indeed. Ladies and gentlemen. A little bit more of the ding ding ding. All right, all right, all right.
That you owe.
No.
You were going to say something.
I was gonna ask to Jack what he was about to say as far as about the numbers. If I was saying what I owe, but you already answered the question. I mean, ask me the question.
And
I
Mr.
can break
Fan,
down that amount if you want me to, Your Honor.
pardon?
I can break down the amount if you'd like me to.
Just one moment. We'll get to that. Sir, can I ask you, I received the documents from you. Is there a reason why you don't think you owe that amount?
Because it's already been paid, Your Honor. Far as reporting adverse information about a co-signer Act 211 of 1989. Vanessa Place is trying to held me liable as the co-signer when I have an interest and a signature and I'm a natural person. So they're trying
Okay,
to,
so
they're trying to hold liable.
okay, so let me ask you this.
Okay.
Just so that I have the background on it. You reside in this unit that's at I think 315B
Correct.
at 1000. You reside there.
That's my place of abode.
Well, you live there, right?
Depends on who you're talking about. I'm acting as a consumer. So as far as like my and they're on special appearance and my estate stays there. But as far as a natural man, I don't have no place. As far as my estate and my
Okay, so when whoever is in this courtroom leaves here to go to what they would call home, where does this person that's sitting here go?
to my place of abode, Your Honor.
Which is where?
A Plymouth place.
Okay, at the 315B.
Correct.
All right, that's what I need to know. Okay. Do you have a ledger?
And I'll give Mr. Lane a copy also.
Thank you.
And Mr. Fantera, this would be your witness, is that correct? Okay, why don't we do this? Why don't we have her and Mr. Lane sworn in?
I got to point this out from Graham, as I may not be around for a bit. I just bought a car with my signature, and now the cops are chasing me. Like, I don't understand. I paid for it. I gave him a piece of paper with my name written on it, and I wrote it myself. Oh, but wait a minute. Here's the other part that they're not really getting into. I can buy things with my signature, but is it your signature or is it your douche canoe butterbrain L Bay signature, which is even more useless than your actual signature? Oh my goodness. Drive fast, Salacious says. Get out of there quick or they're going to catch him. And they're going to know that signing a piece of paper. What was that guy's name the other day? David Knights Templar or something. Oh my goodness. Rose, Graham, stop the truck. Oh, you guys are awesome. Yes. They get to use the same laws that don't apply to them to get them out of trouble. Exactly. Yes, that is one of the biggest, craziest pieces. Like this is a trillion piece puzzle. That's why we're able to talk about this literally every day, right? And have so many people do it because it's like never ending insanity. But one of the biggest pieces to the puzzle is that that's exactly what they do. They claim that none of these laws apply to them, but when it comes to them getting away with what they're doing, those are the same laws that they are using as to get away with it or to try to attempt to. Well, according to the Constitution, I can do the blah, 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 blah. Oh, but I thought you weren't a U.S. citizen. So what does the Constitution have to do with you? You're a citizen in Morocco, so you have to go by the Moroccan Constitution. Like, what are you talking about? Stupid people are dumb. All right, who do we got here? What is this? Nemo 813. What's up? You're not in the truck. He's in his S state. He's in his S state. Oh, I love you guys so much. This is great. Substance never grew up past B5 BS stories. You tell your parents to get out of trouble when you're a kid. Exactly. It's all like these guys, the frauditors, the Substance. Again, two different sides of the same coin. And somebody also mentioned that you could see the sunlight coming in. That is a fact. The sun's finally coming out. It was raining all morning so far up until now. But yeah, they're like kids. Talking to them is like talking to children. Their mental state is mental. That's for sure. Anyway, thank you guys for joining. It's so good to see so many wonderful people here on a beautiful Monday morning. I know the East Coast here, we're getting hit with some weather, man. Luckily down here it's still kind of warm, but oh man, I feel sorry for you guys up there that are getting slammed by that snow. Get the shovels out, get the snow blowers out, drive safe, and listen to more stupidity.
Please. Thank you. Yeah, one.
Right.
Yeah.
We're affirming the testimony you're about to give. Okay.
I do.
Raise your right hand. Do you solemnly swear or affirm the testimony you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
I do.
Could I give you real quick context on that?
Yes, please.
We had a previous case last summer where Mr. Lane received Sarah funds. And when we had the, I have a case number, I have a copy of the unsigned copy of the COD. That was entered on September 9th. SOS paid his rent through September, and it left a small balance of, I think about $119, which we waived. So the balance, even though it doesn't show it on there because we didn't actually get the SOS check till sometime later, his rent at the end of September was zero.
Got it.
So the total balance that's on there is 5 months of rent at $513, water and sewer bills, electric bills. There's not even any late fees. and then there's 161 in court costs. So I just want to clarify that, in fact, none of this goes back past September 30th. In fact, I don't know if you remember, we actually, when we had the previous case, Mr. Lane had sued Peninsula Place seeking the return of all money he paid forever. And he denied that he owed money, but simultaneously applied for Sarah, and he denied he applied for Sarah. You verified with probably Aaron at the time that he had applied for Sarah. He ended up getting Sarah funds. He would not sign the COD, and then you basically gave him a choice. I'll enter the COD, or we'll have a trial and I'll give you a judgment. But sounds like he's raising some of the same stuff now that he attempted to raise.
Donna, free to speak.
Go ahead, sir.
So, Your Honor, when I
Ladies and gentlemen, Abby Pullman is here to say good morning. Good morning, good morning. Oh, I love it. Oh my God. This is so cool. You guys are see, man, I could just hang out with you guys all morning. I do, right? Every day. This is great. I love you guys are so funny sometimes. You guys crack me up. Is a confused brain this morning here. A lot of those going on because of daylight savings time. Let's see. Where is there was something else somebody said that I wanted to talk about. Oh, Care Bear was saying that the reason she likes the snow is because she doesn't live in it, maybe. I'll tell you what. I love the snow. Um, I grew up in Chicago, so I know what snow is, and then from there I went to Wisconsin, so I know about snow. All right. I've lived through 2 blizzards, and when I say blizzard, I mean snow literally up to my chest, standing up, 5, 6 feet deep, burying cars completely. Like you're walking on top of the snow, and the cars and the streets and everything are underneath you, like lots and lots and lots of snow. Um, I love snow. I hate shoveling snow. Although, um, there actually been situations where I shoveled snow and actually enjoyed the exercise of it, the workout you get from doing it. But there is a difference between, like if you get a good like inch, maybe, half inch of snow, that's a good workout. That's a good brisk workout. I actually enjoy that type of exercise. But when you got like 2 feet of snow, that's just drudgery, man. That's brutal. Um, Graham Graham wants to know if he could claim daylight savings time to pay his rent. I don't like driving in it. Yeah, that's another thing. Driving in the snow can be bad. I've told this story before. Frenchy Fry, what's up? Good to see ya. Where am I and how did I get here? I don't know, but we're welcome. You're welcome. Everyone's welcome here with the Rash crew. Telling you, the best fans in the world. I love you guys. So we're a family here. So you want to be part of the family? Come join. We love it, love it, love it. I love shoveling, snow blowing, and plowing. We're we're talking about snow. Never mind. All 3 of those, the way you said them, could be looked at as double entendres. So let's not get into that because this is a family friendly show, damn it. Anyway, Frenchy Fry, thank you for joining us. Welcome, welcome to the family. Blizzards of 77 and 78. There was a blizzard up there just recently in the 2000s. Yeah, bad stuff. Bad stuff. I remember in Chicago people were literally like, I mean, one of the biggest, most famous, busy streets in Chicago is Lakeshore Drive, and people were literally like skiing. They had skis on, were skiing down Lakeshore Drive. That's how much snow there was in the last blizzard. Oh man, that was insane. The cops had to ride around on those like snowmobiles. It was something else, man. At the time, I was driving an SUV, so I just plowed right through it like it was nothing. It was kind of funny. Anyway, that's all right, Unclean. We watched a couple of your videos, man. You missed it. Your 1200 special, and you're hanging out with that weirdo that was in your driver's in your driveway. Anyway, let's get back to some more of this idiot who's trying to pay his rent by taking a random piece of paper, writing, "This is my rent," and handing it to the guy and saying, "See, it's paid."
Applied for. So first, I didn't know what I was applying for. So when I applied for Sarah funding, I ended up giving my principal information, which was my name, my date of birth, and my social security number. Basically,
See, I made my payment. I gave them my name, date of birth, and social security number. Could you imagine? Like, I mean, think about this. What would this show that you're watching right now look and sound like if I could get all new equipment? Like, yeah, I just got the microphone and stuff, but like I could use a new laptop, right? New camera, maybe another monitor so that I could, because I don't like the fact that I'm not able to just look at you guys. I have to read down here and then look at you guys up here. I could fix all those problems for a couple grand. Wouldn't it be beautiful if I could just walk into Best Buy, grab all the equipment I need, and then just give them my name, date of birth, and social security number, and it's paid for? Like, what a weird imaginary world these people live in. Oh my goodness. Um, But yeah, so that's just what they do. Um, but what was it? There was something else too that I wanted to address. Where was it? Oh, Rose wanted to know, how did they arrest people on snow plows? Well, they weren't on snow plows. They were on one of those snow, you know, you ride them around and chase people with them, like in Die Hard 2 snowmobiles. Um, Here's something this is an interesting fact. That day, the day that I'm talking about, it was all over the news the next day that the blizzard was so bad that in the entire city of Chicago, there were like 0 reported crimes. Like that one day, the snow literally shut everything down. It even shut the criminals down. Like they didn't want to go out in it. So the cops were just there because of all the damn car accidents that were going on with everybody slipping and sliding in all the snow, and to handle that kind of stuff, crowd control. At one point, there was almost a riot, but the cops did stop it at the local Walmart because everybody was so afraid of losing power in the storm and losing their water and their pipes freezing and stuff that there was a run on water, and Walmart literally got sold out of water, and people were like, man, it was bad. People were angry. They were screaming, hollering. It's like watching Karen videos. Everyone was just going nuts. They wanted to buy water. But the cops came in there and they broke everything up, and it was all good. Nobody got hurt. No, I don't think even anybody got arrested. It was just, it was heavy duty. But yeah, that was a pretty brutal snowstorm. Um, yeah, airport. Yes, talk about airports. I saw it. I wasn't there when it happened, but I saw after it happened. I was driving by and I drove right past it. It was so bad. You could look it up because it was all over the news. It was a huge deal. At Midway Airport in Chicago, a plane that was landing hit the ice and slid through the wall of the airport into the street. And like maybe an hour later, I'm driving home and I see a 747 jet in the middle of the street, busted through the wall of the airport. And I'm like, what the hell? And then I turn on the news, and sure enough, that's all they were talking about. So yeah, I've seen some crazy stuff. So like I said, I know about snow. Believe me, I know. Ooh-wee.
I'm here today saying that I gave my principal to Peninsula Place and I've never received any consideration.
Your Honor, I don't understand what that means. I have a lease here that is between Peninsula Place and Trellis Lane. It's not between the estate of Trellis Lane. It's not with, I think I saw somewhere here something that he recorded with the state of Michigan. Certificate of Assumed Name, TTL LLC. The lease is with Trellis Lane.
That's one way
is a person.
airport security.
And Your Honor, I took control of my name, so that means all interest and consideration will be coming on to me.
Okay, I again, I don't know what.
I'm actually living in Florida right now. I kind of moved down here by, I don't know the best way to describe it in one word. I never had planned on coming down to Florida. My parents live down here. My father died about 2 years ago now, and my mom was in an accident, and she needed someone to come down and help her. Right at the same time that my ex-wife decided to become my ex-wife. So I came down here with the kids to help my mom, and then once the summer was over, by then now we got split custody, so now the kids are back with her, and I'm staying here for now. Just until we get everything all situated and settled up north. But yeah, it's hot down here in Florida. Ain't no doubt about that.
What that means. However, are you Trellis Lane? That's a yes or no. Because I'll tell you, if you are, then we'll go ahead with the trial. If you're not Trellis Lane, then I'm going to give them a judgment by default because Trellis Lane hasn't shown.
I'm here on special appearance.
No, you can't do that. You are not an attorney at law because you can't appear for somebody else. So my question is, and I'll ask it again, are you Trellis Lane?
Yes, Your Honor.
Thank you. So, Mr. Lane,
Okay, hold on a second. So now I got to pause this again because I have to acknowledge a few things. First of all, ladies and gentlemen, we got Miss Mandy in the house. What's up? Yes, yes, yes. And of course, who else did I just notice? Where are you? Oh, Archangel 3, yes. Yes, yes, yes. I'm afraid of the roof collapsing from the snow. Yeah, snow can get pretty crazy. But I wanted to Brian Showman, what's up? Did I say hello to you earlier? I don't remember. Anyway, snow does separate the men from the boys. And then Rose says snow separates everyone. But this video we're watching, it reminds me of something that I actually wanted to talk about before. And I've been seeing a lot of coverage of this, but I haven't seen anybody saying this specific thing. So I figure I'll be the one who says it. Dang nabbit. All right. Not trying to get into the, I'm just saying, all right? Because it's related. It's sovereign citizen, this Chase Allen guy. This sovereign citizen who got killed by the cops on a traffic stop last week. I've noticed that when the body cam footage came out and everyone was watching it, there was some question from some people because when he finally does give ID, he gives a passport. And then the officer's like, "Oh, so you're giving me a fake passport." And I've seen some people like poring over the footage and looking at the passport and saying, "Wait a minute, that looks like a legitimate passport. What does he mean this is a fake passport?" Like, it looks like they're pausing the footage and going frame by frame and saying, "Yeah, that's a real passport, and it has his name on it. It says Chase Allen on the passport." And they're not understanding, like, why is this cop saying it's a fake passport? And there's been a lot of people that have been questioning that. But I get it. I watched the footage too, and I watched it over and over, and the officer doesn't see, and this is the problem. I think it's coming from our point of view, knowing how these idiots argue. That's the difference. See, because here's what happened. And if this doesn't come up in the actual, you know, wherever this whole thing ends up going with the lawsuits and everything against the police, I almost wish I could testify, or at least hopefully that someone will figure this out besides just me. Because so far, like I said, all the people I see who are covering it are mentioning it, but none of them are getting into this. The reason why the cop said, "Oh, so this is a fraudulent passport," is because I'm not the person. That's a corporate fiction. That's their argument, right? I am not that all caps name, right? That's how these people talk. So when the cop looks at the passport and says, "This passport says it belongs to Chase Allen. Are you Chase Allen?" And he says, "No, I'm not." "Oh, so this is a fraudulent passport?" See, it's not that it was a fake passport. It's that when the cop asked him if he was Chase Allen, he said no. Why? Because he's a sovereign citizen, and sovereign citizen are not the name that's written there, the actual living being. But the cop isn't thinking on that level. The cop's thinking, "You just handed me Chase Allen's passport. Are you Chase Allen?" "No, that's not me." "Okay, well, then you gave me a fake passport. What the hell? I'm going to come in there." See, because that becomes very important because that was the crux of what led the police to saying, "You're getting out of the car now." Before that, it was, "Give me your ID." "No, I don't have ID. I'm a sovereign citizen." "No, give me your ID." You know, that argument, "I don't have to give you ID," right? But they weren't talking about physically forcing their way into the car. They weren't talking about physically going hands on until when he finally gave him the passport and the cop said, "Well, this is Chase Allen's passport. Are you Chase Allen?" And he said, "No, I'm not Chase Allen." Again, sovereign citizen mentality. He's not the person, the all caps name Chase Allen. So that's why he said no. But the cop isn't thinking on that level. The cop's thinking, "You just gave me Chase Allen's passport. Are you Chase Allen?" "No." "So then this passport means nothing. Step out of the car, sir." And that was what led to the shooting. So that's not just like a little thing. Like, to me, that's an extremely important detail, is understanding that. And again, I've seen so many people breaking this case down and looking at the footage since it's been released and saying, "I don't understand why the cop thought it was a fake passport. It's clearly a real passport and it clearly says Chase Allen on it." But listen to what is being said in the video at that moment. "You gave me this passport. It says Chase Allen. Are you Chase Allen?" "No, I'm not that person." Well, no wonder the cop thought that he was giving him a fraudulent passport because he didn't understand the sovereign citizen stupidity that the all caps name isn't me. So he says, "That's not me." Well, then this isn't your passport if this isn't you. He was saying that thing in your hand isn't me. I'm a me. That's the sovereign citizen brain. that's what he was saying to the cop, but the cop didn't get that because the cop has a brain. He doesn't have a sovereign citizen brain. He has a normal human brain, right? So when you say, no, that's not me, he's not thinking, oh, well, smart ass. I'm not saying that this passport physically is your being. Duh. Right? But sovereign citizens do not understand sarcasm. Their brains cannot comprehend sarcasm. They're being so sarcastic and so lame, and they don't even realize they're doing it. Like, they think that they're serious. Like, if you tell me, if I say, if you hand me your ID and I say, is this you? And you say, no, that's not me because it literally physically is not you that I'm holding in my hand. You're being a smartass, right? But sovereign citizens think that they're actually being literal. And the cop didn't understand that. That's why he thought it was a fake passport. It's clear as day if you listen to what the kid's saying. And I think the reason why so many people that I've seen break down this footage missed that is because, again, it's being broken down by people that are normal, rational thinking humans. But on top of that, and I think this is important, I think that we've all gotten so used to hearing the sovereign citizen nonsense be repeated over and over and over that I think that some people that were looking at this footage and breaking it down and making videos about it literally weren't even paying attention to what the kid was saying because, oh, yeah, he's just spouting off sovereign citizen nonsense. Like, all they know is, hey, he handed him a passport, said, is it Chase Allen? The guy's name is Chase Allen, so it was a legitimate passport. So why would the cop say it was a fake passport? And not hearing the conversation that was going on in that moment. And the fact that Chase Allen was specifically saying that that wasn't him, which means that if you handed me Chase Allen's passport and you're not Chase Allen, then you handed me a fake passport. Like, they're not thinking on that level. What's up, Joshua Lee? Good to see you. Yeah, we're watching a video from Judge Simpson's court. It's one that's been going on around for a while. A lot of you probably already seen it, where this sovereign citizen idiot is saying that he hasn't paid rent in forever, and he's saying, "Well, I did pay it. I wrote my name and date of birth on a piece of paper and handed it to the landlord." Like, that's not payment. And Judge Simpson is about to go into the cash and this and that. But while he was talking about the fact that the paperwork in his name is not him, but it's his name and all that, reminded me of something I wanted to mention about the whole Chase Allen case, which is where you came in, where I was talking about that. And I wasn't really going off on a rant about it, but like I said, and I'm not trying to say anything against anyone else specifically, but I've watched so many different people break down the body camera footage. All of them mentioned the passport thing because, again, the passport thing, that is the moment when the cop decided that it was a fake passport. It was at that moment that the cop decided he was getting that kid out of the car. And him trying to get the kid out of the car is what ultimately led to the shooting. So that passport is an extremely important piece. And they all mentioned it, but nobody seemed to realize, if you really watch it, that's what I'm saying happened is exactly what happened. He gave him a passport. Okay, this passport says Chase Allen. Are you Chase Allen? I am not that. That is not me. Oh, so the cop isn't thinking, oh, I get it. He's a sovereign citizen. And in a sovereign citizen's brain, this is an all caps name. So technically it's not. No, the cop's thinking, you just handed me Chase Allen's passport. Now you're telling me you're not Chase Allen? Well, then it's a fraudulent passport. Come on, let's get out of the car. Let's fix this. Find out what's going on. It seems so simple and yet so complicated. Once somebody ends up dead, it makes everything more complicated. Uh, uh, they don't think they have to pay rent or anything else. They don't really see that as their responsibility to pay it. No. They think that everything's just, yeah, it's just crazy. They're just crazy. Anyway, let's get back to more nuttiness from this Sav idiot.
October of 2022. Did you pay rent to the landlord?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, and how did you pay that?
I'm paying with my credits that's on file. So I sent instructions back in May, basically to get my account zero every month.
To do what?
I sent instructions back in May, then I sent another one to this.
All right, real quick, I have to address something. I just noticed somebody said, "Are you justifying the murder for telling a lie?" First of all, this is one of the things that are so frustrating about sovereign citizens and frauditors and all these guys is, and this is why we always call them idiots, because they don't have the capacity to understand concepts. Like their brains cannot function properly enough for them to understand what you're saying. So you have to hold their hand like a little baby and you explain it to them in simpler terms.
Yes, Mr. Frauditor, sir. I would like to explain it to you in kids' terms so that maybe you might could understand a little bit what I'm trying to say. No, it's not okay to shoot people. That's a bad thing. Yeah, but when you're trying to understand what the first domino was that led to the situation. Situation's a big word. You might not understand that one. The stuff that happened that wasn't cool, and I'm saying it wasn't cool, okay? But the situation that led up to that started with a misunderstanding based on a sovereign citizen's stupid argument. Yes, it's a horrible shame that this guy died, and nobody's happy that he died. But you know, there were things that led up to it, and
Let's get serious for a second now, because this happens all the time with all of these guys. And yes, in this particular situation of what we were talking about with that, yeah, it's horrible. And we don't want anyone to end up dead over it. But that's why, another example of why it's important for people like me to do what I'm doing. Yeah, I have fun. Yeah, I joke. But the fact of the matter is, people have to be aware that this whole thing is a grift and a scam and that it's bull, because people are murdering people like the sovereign citizens that shoot cops, which is a thing. And now cops shooting sovereign citizens. People are dying over this, and it's ultimately stupidity. It's nonsense. It's fake. It's false. It's a grift. It's a scam. It's people trying to sell fraudulent license plates online and make money. It's people trying to sell fraudulent documents online and make money. It's all a grift. It's all a scam. And people that are uneducated are falling for it. And this poor kid that we're talking about, his parents fell for it and raised him in it. So he believed in it. Like he thought he was justified in pulling his gun on the cops. And that's where the shooting came from. And that's the thing you guys always do. Always. So you're saying it's okay for him to get shot because he lied about his passport? That's not why he got shot. He got shot for pulling a gun off his hip. That's what that was about. But you guys always do that. And frauditors do it too. And sovereign citizens, they always do it. I was watching this live the other day on, I think it was last night on Rogue Nation's channel. The emergency update, whatever. He had Frauditor on there complaining about, I think it was Georgia Transparency, complaining about getting trespassed from the VA and telling a story about how he went in there and was refused service. And he's telling the story and making it sound like he walked in there And he said, "Oh, I'm sick. I need help." And they were like, "Get out of here. We're not going to serve you." Arr! And then as he's talking more and more, it's like, "Oh, wait a minute." Turns out that they had because it was a medical facility and this was during the height of the pandemic, they had a mask thing. And since he wasn't wearing a mask, they said, "Look, we you can't come in here without a mask on." So, whoa, wait a minute. What happened to I was just walking in there and they just refused service because they're evil tyrants. Now it's, oh, wait, there was a thing that you wouldn't do to get service. And okay, see, there's always more to the story, right? The story is always, I was standing on the sidewalk and I pulled out my phone and I hit record on the camera, and all of a sudden I got tackled and almost beaten half to death by 500 evil tyrants. And then you watch the video, and what happens? The guy's standing there for an hour calling everybody assholes and swearing at everybody and calling them cowards and daring them to do something and this and that and telling them go ahead and call the cops until they call the cops. And then when the cops come, they say, "Call your sergeant." And then more cops come. And then they keep escalating and escalating and escalating. But the story is, I was just sitting there minding my own business, and then all of a sudden I get attacked by these evil cops. Right? Same thing here. I tell the story about this kid's passport, right? And clarify from watching the body cam video exactly what happened with the passport. And then you're in the chat talking about, so you're justifying shooting him because of the passport? They didn't shoot him because of the passport. They shot him because he pulled his freaking gun. Now, whether or not that specifically is what went down is what the investigation's about. And if the cops were wrong, they were wrong. Of course, I'm not going to take their side just because they're cops. But I'm talking about something that happened before that. The first domino that ultimately, well, second or third domino, really, that ultimately led to that point. But of course, all you guys always got to twist narratives, change stories, and make everything fit the narrative that everyone else is wrong and the person who's doing whatever they're doing is innocent. You know, you're driving 110 miles an hour in a 30-mile-an-hour school zone with kids on the street, and you get pulled over. It's not your fault for driving dangerously. It's the cop's fault for pulling you over. Never take any responsibility for your own actions at all. The 21st century freedom movement. Don't be a man. Don't take responsibility.
December to the CEO,
The CEO of what?
American Campus Communities. Saying it right. So he's seen my email, so he's aware of what's going on. Basically, like I say, I'm looking for consideration. I have not been getting no consideration, no adequate consideration.
Well, you get adequate consideration for the contract and any payment by virtue of the fact that you have a residence. So I don't think consideration is even an issue.
Okay. I'm sorry. Apparently, I had made a mistake. I thought for a minute there that we were dealing with some sort of a human with a brain. I should never do that. I should know better than that at this point. So let me go. Debos Nation got timed out. Who's timing out random people? So what? Lisa, you don't time out somebody for cursing. I don't care about that. This is getting weird, man. I'm looking at this chat and I'm seeing some weird stuff going on. I wanted to address this one. Long-winded backpedaling. Okay. Again, I apologize for taking my time and offering a rational explanation to what I thought was a rational question. Now I realize it was a troll. So let me give the proper answer that I should have gave in the first place. Initial question. So are you saying that it's okay that they shot him because he lied? Answer.
That's
that's apparently the appropriate answer because actually explaining myself is just a long-winded backpedal. So just remind me from now on when dealing with idiots, the only way to deal with ignorance and stupidity is with more ignorance and stupidity because it's the only thing they understand. Um, oh man. Um, what is going on? What's going on in my chat? Oh, Becca Walsh, News Network. What's up? Yes, thank you, thank you, thank you for supporting Hezokuai. That's right. Thank you so much. Glad to have you here. Glad to see you here. You know what's funny is that behind the scenes, um I was going through my list of people that have been banned from my channel, and I saw BN in that list, DN. So I decided to unban him. It's been a while. So what does he do? The first day I unban him is he comes in here and starts trolling. I love it. Yeah. Trolls are fun. Um, fun, fun, fun. Trolls are fun, fun, fun. They're fun, fun, fun to make fun of. Like Troll the Troll. Hey
guys, I'm Troll the Troll, and I hate everybody with a brain, and I'm gonna make videos making fun of everybody who's smart, and everybody who has intelligence, and everyone who can think for themselves. That's right. And if you have a mind of your own, you're a piece of crap bootlicker. Ha ha ha.
Devo's Nation's a huge. I got a Devo's Nation T-shirt right there, man. Devo's Nation's a huge part of the channel. DN says that being banned is going to his safe space. Good job. And then another thing that you guys got to keep in mind is that we got a super chat from Space Trucker. Yes, Salacious is the greatest. That is a fact. That is an absolute undeniable fact. Salacious is the greatest. We love Salacious. Thank you so much for the super chat. One more round of applause for the super chat from Space Trucker. Yes. Gotta love Space Trucker. He's our resident Deep Purple expert. Let's see. Yep. And I'm wondering what his next thing is going to be because his first thing was Machine Head, and then it was Space Trucker. So like I'm like, I wonder what it's going to be next time. Is it going to be Child in Time? Is it going to be something else? I don't know. But we got another one for Glenn. Yes. Thank Glenn for fixing the truck I crashed. Wait a minute. You're helping the stereotype. Thank him for fixing my truck. Thank you, Glenn, for fixing Jenny's truck. She appreciates it very much. You had to bang out the dents. I know. Hey, like I said, it wasn't her fault that she backed into a pole. She honked the horn. Yes. Good stuff. No, that's wonderful. Thank you again so much for the super chat. Yes. Love it. So anyway, let's get back to watching stupidity in court while an idiot tries to actually pull sovereign citizen nonsense in front of our favorite judge, Judge Simpson.
Well, yeah,
We should have a vote someday. Who's the best judge, Judge Simpson or Judge Hurley?
I have several questions. Well, you can go ahead and ask your questions, but I don't know. Let me just ask this. October 2022, how did you pay your rent?
I paid with my endorsed, took the bill, I endorsed it.
Did you give them cash?
We don't have,
We being whom?
I'm saying, it's a credit system, Your Honor.
It's a what?
Credit system. We don't.
So who's in charge of this credit system?
So who's in charge?
Surely.
I mean, we haven't had money since 1933, the American Bacon Act.
We being whom? Who are you talking about when you say we haven't had money? Who is we?
As far as like the United States haven't had money since 19.
Oh, they definitely have, and I spent my share.
Yeah, where did you
So
get that coat you're wearing? You bought
I
it with
don't
your own money,
know.
didn't you? How about the shoes you're
You're
wearing?
saying you gave them credit.
Yes.
In what form did you give them credit in the month of October 2022?
Then credit, I took the bill, which they give me a bill every month, which is a statement. I take the statement. If you want to, I can show you what I'm doing.
I know what he's referring to. Can I show you?
Yeah.
Well, show him, and then
I got copies for him. Here's what he's getting, Your Honor. We have a third-party billing company called Zego. And so what they do is every month they bill the utilities. So he gets this bill, and then you'll see at the bottom what he writes is pay to the order of Peninsula Place. And so what he's taken, so for example, the top one says pay to the order of Peninsula Place, $662.12. That amount is his monthly rent plus the $123.12 in utilities that are at the top. There's 3 of these that I've attacked. So what he does is he cuts off the bottom and he mails that in as with instructions to pay to the order of Peninsula Place as if that's a check.
I don't have this marked there.
Did you guys catch that? So what this guy does, he takes the bill, like he gets the bill from Peninsula Place, writes on the bottom, paid to the order of Peninsula Place, rips off the bottom and sends it back to him. What the hell is that? What the hell is that? What the hell is that? Like, how is it physically possible to be that stupid and still have enough brain power to make your heart beat and pump blood through your body? Like, the stupidity hurts. Oh man. You know what? This is when I get my voodoo doll and I pull out the gavel. That's what's beautiful about the fact that Salacious made it with the gavel. So now I could stab him with the gavel.
What are you doing? Hey. Oh no! I don't want to go to jail. I don't want to pay my bills. I just want to give you a piece of paper that says I paid you, and you count that as money. And then you could go to the store and buy your groceries with a piece of paper that says some random dude paid you because he says he. Hey! All right.
Sorry about that, folks. I had to give him a couple of stabs because the stupidity is, yes, kick the buddy. Here we go. That's exactly what he was designed for. Kick the buddy style torture for this little punk frauditor. And in case you didn't notice, if anyone doesn't know, and you haven't met this guy already, he was handmade by Salacious, my wonderful fan Salacious, and he is a frauditor voodoo doll. He's got the camera and the fake press pass and the black little heart. His necklace was actually made by my fan Leland Squirrels, handmade by Leland. So let's do applause for Salacious for making the doll, and Leland for making the necklace. Yes, I got the best fans in the world. Dag nabbit. And that doll and that painting behind my head, painted by Judy Johansson, given to me as a Christmas present. These are different things I used to prove that I do have the best fans in the world. I love you guys so much. And let's get back to this idiot being stupid. This guy's so dumb. And again, I made the point a minute ago when all of these guys, and I've said this a couple times, when all of these guys talk about the fact that in the 1930s You know, when they got rid of the gold standard, they got rid of money, and there's no such thing as money anymore. It's like, well, then how did you buy all of the stuff that you own in your life? You have shoes on. Did you steal them? If not, then what did you pay for them with? Magic dust? Magic beans? A piece of paper that you just wrote your name on it? No, you paid with money. Well, there's no such thing as money. Then how do you have anything? I guarantee you, if you go to Walmart and you give them money, they will take it in exchange for items. It will happen. If you go to Amazon and you order something and you pay them in money, they will accept it as payment for whatever it is you're trying to get, as long as you have enough of it. None of these problems. If you paid your rent, dude, did you hear what they said his rent was? $6 something a month? If I could get a place for $600 a month, I would never miss a payment. I wouldn't even come close. I'd be early. Are you kidding? $600 a month for rent? And then they mentioned utilities, 123. So what was his total? Less than $800 total for everything? Holy crap. Where do I sign? And this idiot, he said, oh, I don't have to pay you. I gave you the bill with my name on it and mailed it back to you. That counts as payment. Ugh. Man, dummy, dummy, dums, dums.
Plaintiff's exhibit and 2. The ledger being 1. Mr. Lane, you have a copy of what I've marked as Plaintiff's Exhibit 2. Is what Mr. Fantera described, is that correct? Is that what you do?
Yes, I'm accepting the credits that's given to me and I'm transferring to that.
Who's giving you this credit? They who?
So Vanessa Place, so in the beginning, when I signed up with Vanessa Place, I gave my principal information. So those payments are supposed to come to me as credit. So
what payments?
The payments that's coming every month. So those payments, they're trying to hold me liable for it, and I'm taking the credits that I'm receiving and dishing it back to them.
So he believes, or is trying to make us think that he believes, that when he gets his rent bill every month, that's actually a credit. They're not billing him $600 a month. They're giving him $600 a month. So that's why he just sends the bill back. They gave him $600, so I'll send it right back to you. There's my rent paid. Like, so if I send you a bill for $30 a month for your Wi-Fi, does that mean I'm giving you $30 a month? Like, how can anyone believe this kind of stuff? Like, so that's how it works in the world, on Earth. Hey, you want a new car? Well, it's 35,000. No. You don't pay 35,000. We give you 35,000 to take the car. You want a house? $600 a month rent? No. You don't pay $600 a month. We pay you $600 a month to live there. This is the planet this guy is from. Planet dumbass. Planet Butterbane douche canoe twat waffle sandwich with a side of dum. Stupidity on display in America today. Oh, yes. Taser.
Vanessa Place.
Nobody's.
I have the.
Who's giving you credit?
You said who's giving me credit?
Yeah.
I have credit, Your Honor. I have a security interest.
In what?
And this so-called contract with Vanessa Place.
Okay, but who's giving you credit? Young man, you keep using these terms, payment, credit, and it seems to me as I'm listening to you that you're using them improperly. So my question is, Have you paid anything to the plaintiff in US dollars or anything that evidences US dollars?
No, I haven't paid in US dollars.
Or anything evidencing US dollars? Like a check, credit card, anything like that?
So this is.
No, that's a yes or no.
Can you repeat the question, Your Honor?
Have you, let me just break it apart so we get it real clear. Have you paid for the months of October 2022, November 2022, December 2022, January 2023, or February of 2023? Have you paid to anything to Peninsular Place in US dollars?
No, Your Honor.
Have you paid anything to them that is evidence of an account which holds US dollars?
Yes, Your Honor.
What? And what account is it attached to? You better be careful about answering my question. Because if you're telling me that you gave them or paid them something that evidences an account that can access US dollars, show it to me.
You said has access to US dollars? Right here.
What is that? What Mr. Fantera just gave?
Yes,
How does that access US dollars?
because Your Honor, this account, I'm the holder.
Okay, I just wanted to make a quick little observation. Tay's auditors and Laugh Like Hell said, I think it was him who said, yeah, I still can't wrap my head around Bitcoin. Well, I could actually explain Bitcoin to you very, very, very easily. Somebody somewhere figured out a digital loophole to pump up fake stock and then cash it in to make money without getting arrested for it because there are no laws against it yet because it's a new technology and they're still trying to figure out how to do it. It's fake money that you could cash in for real money, and that's why it's people are like real investors are like, yeah, you better not invest in Bitcoin because it's not going to last. Eventually, the government's going to get sick of it and say, we got to find a way to shut this down. The reality of it is it the most because it is actually extremely complicated. The most oversimplified way to explain it is to say that the idea is money only works because people accept it. In other words, why, like this guy's talking about, why does cash work? Well, because if you give me dollars, I will accept those dollars in exchange for a good or a service. Well, if you're someone who accepts Bitcoin for your good or service, then that makes Bitcoin legit because if people are accepting it, then it becomes legit to that person. So if Bitcoin spreads enough that enough people accept it, then it becomes a legitimate type of currency. The problem is, one, there's no real regulation over it, and two, that's people aren't really using it for currency. They're using it to cash it in for actual currency. So it becomes this whole big complicated mess. But again, I mean, the legality of it at the moment is fine, but a lot of people who are experts in the system will say that they don't think it's going to last because eventually the government is going to just look at it as fake money and shut it down. But again, the technology is new enough that still at the moment people are making money off of it, but it's not easy. Especially now, it's gotten way expensive just to get involved in it. So you got to spend money to bank money, kind of thing. All I know is I'm not touching it. You know what? That's what I should have said from the beginning. Hey, let me start over. Right now, I'm going to tell you everything you ever need to know about Bitcoin. I ain't never buying any. That's all you ever need to know.
And I have interest.
Then show me the balance on that account.
They show you the balance?
Yep. Just showed you the balance. No, you haven't shown me anything. Show me the balance on the account. If you give somebody something that evidences that they can access US dollars, then there is a balance on that account in terms of what you're giving them. Much as if somebody gave a check to them, they would be able to show the account for which they can then present that check and receive US dollars. Show me that account, Mr. Lane. Like I said, I don't know what else you're asking for. This is the. No, you know exactly what I'm asking for. You're asking for something that's coming out. Something that evidences that by that piece of paper that you've given them, that they can access US dollars. Okay, I don't have any other account besides this, Your Honor. You don't have any what? I said I don't have any other evidence besides this right here. That does not show me that they can access US dollars. Okay. Where would they?
Brilliant. I never thought about that. Yes. Let's see what these same people would say if they go to work and at the end of the week, when they're supposed to get paid, they get a piece of paper that says the name of the CEO on it. There's your payment, buddy. And see how well that works and how much they're going to accept that as payment. Because everyone else is supposed to accept that as payment from them. Well, how about your boss gives you that as payment for your work? See how long that lasts. See how much their sovereign citizen philosophy lasts when their boss is trying to pull it on them. They'd be trying to sue. That's what they'd be doing. They'd be taking them to court. Hey, this guy owes me money. Money? I thought you said there was no such thing as money anymore. But I can't work and not get paid. Oh, well, how about the guys who you're not paying? How about their work? Bunghole.
Take that to, in your mind, where would they take that to access the United States dollars? Put it on the ledger. Where would they take it to access US dollars?
So, okay. So, Your Honor, so I got a question. As far as landlord and tenant relations, relationships. It's in here.
I'll try to answer your question as soon as you answer mine. Okay. Where would they take it to access US dollars? They would take it and take the check and put it on a ledger with my credit. Because if I owe something, Your Honor, it would be in a negative balance. How can I pay something that's in a positive balance? How can you don't have a positive balance? This is you have given them a piece of paper that you yourself just said is a check. So where would they take that to access your account? So Your Honor, receive US dollars. Honor, they're acting in dishonor. They're taking it and they never said anything about or object to it. So it was off their. Oh, they're objecting now, certainly. Where would they take it, Mr. Lane? So where would they take it? I mean, as far as they have a security deposit deposition bond. So they have it in a financial institution. What financial institution? I'm not. Would they take it to get cash from your check, as you call it, that would then be debited from your account? Where would they take it? So debited, so what about the credits, Your Honor? I don't see a credit. On this paper, it says credit, payments, and credits. That's
Yes, indeed. I am still here. Someone said, wow, is he still on? Yes, I am. Yes, I am. I wanted to at least get through this video. But then I got interrupted by a troll and I had some fun turning not turning back on him, but and then something came up that I discussed that I thought was actually, as I was discussing it, I was realizing that I was making an extremely important point. So I wanted to stress it some more. And then some trolls started talking crap about it and it got distracted for a while. But it's good because, like I said, I think the point that I made was actually an extremely important point about an ongoing case regarding the Chase Allen incident last week. Who was a sovereign citizen? Um, but anyway, I'm looking at this video and it's reminding me, there's another one I saw recently. And again, it seems like I'm seeing more and more of these videos of people who refuse to pay rent, but are trying to use some kind of, well, I told you my name, so that's my payment kind of an excuse, which obviously is illogical nonsense. But like what he's saying right now, I heard, oh, Two-Faced Smitty don't care. Oh man. I don't know. There's I'm gonna have to go back after the show and reread the chat because I'm looking at the camera. I'm trying to engage with you guys and have some fun and watch the videos. So sometimes I miss stuff that's going on in the chat. I saw there was some controversy earlier that I'm gonna have to find out what happened, get the scoop. Anyway, oh boy. So that all being said, yeah, this whole excuse that this guy is using. I saw this video just a few days ago. Hey, Josiah, what's up? How's it going? Well, there was a time change yesterday, so maybe that's why I feel like but yeah, this is a long one, 3.5 hours. Wow. I didn't even realize it's been that long. Time flies when you're having fun. Loving it, loving it, loving it, loving hanging out with you guys. Yeah, we're having a good time, man. We're having a lot of fun. But anyway, like I was saying, I was watching a video the other day where this couple had an RV that they bought for like $36,000 or whatever it was, right? And they're in court because they never made any payments on the loan. And their big argument was, well, we sent them all of this stuff that they were calling payments, and they accepted it. So they accepted payment. We didn't know there was a problem. And then the judge is saying, well, what did you send them? And they're talking about the same kind of stuff this guy is. Well, I wrote my name on a piece of paper and put my date of birth on there too. So that's my payment. And it's like, okay, obviously it's not. It's a piece of paper with your name written on it. It's not a payment at all. You would need to write a check against some sort of a checking account that has money in it so they could access the money. And that's your payment, right? But he didn't do that. But then they start talking about, well, then they need to give me those papers back. What did they do with those papers I sent them? How come they didn't respond to the papers I sent them? Because you sent them nothing. They probably threw them out. They probably thought it was a prank. Like, why would anyone take that stuff serious? Why would they keep it to have as evidence to bring to court when it's like a joke? Like, oh, look at this. Somebody, he says this is his payment. And it's got to be a prank. Maybe Tony sent it and then throw it out and not care. Like, well, they better give me my papers back or drop the case, Your Honor. What papers? Your nonsensical nothing papers?
It's not what it means, to the extent it says that. You have no credit. Where would they take it to get US dollars?
So where would they take it? They would take it out of my trust, Your Honor.
Out of your trust?
Yes.
Where is this trust located?
We all have a trust in me.
Okay, let's say we all do. I'm not accepting your premise, but let's say we all do. Where is your trust located?
I'm not sure where it's located, Your Honor, but
So if they wanted US dollars for this thing you purport to be a check, you can't tell them where to take it.
in the Treasury,
Which treasury?
the Treasury,
Oh, so they have to go to the US Treasury with this thing that purports to be a check. Really?
They was pulling from the treasury. That's why they asked for my information.
Who is pulling for the treasury?
Peninsula Place, Your Honor.
So Peninsula Place is pulling from the US Treasury.
I got the account attached to my name with my social and my information.
So they're pulling from the US Treasury because of that?
Say that again?
So because of that, they're pulling from the US Treasury?
I mean, they're charging the account. They got, so this account has my information tied into it, which is showing that it's already prepaid. So what they're trying to do is make me, Peninsula is trying to make me repay.
You've never paid anything, so they're not trying to make you repay, they're trying to make you pay.
Your Honor, so how did we get here if I never provide, if I provided my information to Peninsula Place?
We got here because you have never provided them anything.
Okay.
To pay on this account in US dollars or anything evidencing US dollars. That's how we're here. For 5 months. You haven't done that.
Okay, so in the contract, it says payment and then specify what type of payment.
I'm asking you, have you paid them in US dollars?
No, payment and credit.
But you have no credit.
Yeah, this is evident.
In order, hold on.
Okay.
In order to pay in credit, if you will, you must have something that evidences a balance on that credit. I've already asked you once. Why not? I'll ask you again. Show me something that evidences the credit.
That shows the credit? This birth certificate and a social security number showing my line of credit that I applied.
So how much is in that line of credit?
You say how much is in the line of credit?
Sure. If you got a line of credit, it's got to have a value. So how much is in it?
I believe.
Real quick, I just want to point something out. It's an emo 813. Actually, everything that you need to do to access your strawman account, all of that information is available online. And it can be done. And it has been done. And all you have to do is go to any federal prison and ask the prisoners why they're there. And some of them are going to explain it to you because that's how they got in the federal prison, was by accessing their quote unquote strawman account, because it's called fraud. It can be done, but it's fraud, it's illegal, and it's bad. And you get in much, 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 much trouble. But if you want to know how to do it, the steps are definitely there. They've been published. It's not hard to find. And it's not hard to do, but it is very easy to get caught if you do it. So good luck with that, pal. Yeah.
Everybody has $1 billion.
I didn't ask everybody.
Everybody has.
I'm asking how much is in your line of credit?
Well, with Peninsula Place, whatever.
No, I'm asking you. You're saying that your birth certificate and the social security.
And that's the other thing, man. Do these people think that the gross domestic product of the planet is like $1 quintillion? Like, everyone has $1 billion. Just everybody, just $1 billion. Just no problem. There's just that much money. Oh man, the numbers don't add up, pal.
You have a line of credit. I don't believe that to be the case, but what the heck? Let's ask you, how much is then in your line of credit?
Not sure, Your Honor.
So if you're not sure how much is in there, and you give them this thing that evidences, as you're saying, let's just take this 1 month of $662.12, you don't know if that can be subtracted from that credit you supposedly have.
I'm believing at least $1 billion worth of credit.
Oh, you have $1 billion worth of credit.
We all have credit.
Well, I'm not worried at this point about anybody else's credit. I'm worried about yours. So you're saying you have $1 billion, but you have nothing that shows me that you have $1 billion worth of credit.
You have $1 billion worth of credit. Why don't you pay your rent? In fact, if you have $1 billion credit, why don't you just buy a house and not pay rent?
Mr. Lane, plaintiff is claiming that you owe them $3,320.17. Tell me every reason why I should not give them a judgment for that amount.
That's going against Michigan Consumer Protection Act.
What particular provision are you claiming of the Michigan Consumer Protection Act?
Enter into a consumer transaction in which the consumer waives or purports to waive right, benefit, or immunity provided by law, unless a waiver in clearly state and the consumer has specified consent to it. I never gave no consent.
What have they asked you to waive?
You said where they asked me to waive my rights.
To what?
Consumer.
As a consumer of what?
You said a consumer of what?
Yeah.
Of this contract.
What rights did they ask you to waive?
My interest.
What interest?
I have an interest in this so-called contract.
Oh, you do? You also have certain obligations under that contract.
So I have obligations.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Like payment.
Okay. According to, like I said, landlord and tenant relationship.
The tenant has to pay his rent.
Pay the landlord for all the rent range of the rental agreement. That's basically what I have the security deposit for.
No, your security deposit is not under Michigan law for that reason.
What is for the That's what it says, security deposit permissible uses.
And there is no security deposit under this lease. They do not require a security deposit. It's zero.
That's a mic drop moment right there.
Even worse.
Under which
you don't have a.
That's so awesome that he's trying to use the fact that he paid a security deposit as one of the new excuses after the last 22 he just made, not to have to pay rent. Just take it out of my security deposit. And you're like, he didn't pay a security deposit. We don't have security deposits in this particular location.
Security deposit.
Your security deposit is zero. You did not pay a security deposit when you moved in. This client does not require.
You say move in. All this from where?
And even if you had one, Security Deposit Act, you can't apply it. So, what other reason do you have why you don't owe this money?
And what other reason?
Yeah, you told me Landlord-Tenant Relationship Act, which you haven't pointed to a particular provision. You talked about a security deposit of which you have none, so that can't be a reason. I don't know, and you haven't pointed to anything under the Landlord-Tenant Relationship Act that would even be applicable in this particular case regarding the monies that you owe. You cited the Michigan Consumer Protection Act. There's been no benefit that they've denied you, no interest that they've denied you. So that can't apply. Give me anything else as to why you don't owe this.
Anything else why I don't owe this? I don't understand what else that you're looking for. Like I said,
I want you to tell me every reason why I should not say and give them a judgment for this, the $3,320.17 plus their cost.
So, Your Honor. I'm sorry, can you repeat that again?
Which part?
You saying,
I'm sorry, it's just this comment. Like the judge is like, I mean, that's a bad sign when you're talking and the judge is looking at his nails. Yeah, okay, they're looking pretty good. Hey, that's a nice manicure I got yesterday. Paying way more attention to his manicure than to this idiot's so-called defense. I don't have to pay my rent. Why? Well, because I said I don't have to pay my rent. So there. What this? And somebody asked in the chat. Abby asked, "How is it? How was it that it took so long for them to take this to court?" A lot of places, I don't know what the specific laws are here, but a lot of jurisdictions have some pretty serious pro tenant laws that actually make it very difficult to evict a tenant. Um, the tenant's rights are very important in a lot of places. So maybe it's because they couldn't do anything. Like there's probably a certain amount of months that you have to miss before they could even begin to take action. And then once they begin to take action, there's probably a certain amount of months before. And then if the tenant has to go to trial, like this guy obviously did, then you have to wait until you get the court proceedings set up and ready to go. So it is a process and it does take time. Um, and again, every place is different with their rules and regulations on exactly how much time there is. Um, some jurisdictions have squatters' rights, which is one of the things that the Moors really are looking to use, right? They try to find places that have squatters' rights so that if you go on a vacation, they'll just move into your house while you're gone and hopefully be there long enough that by the time you come back, they can claim squatter rights and stay there for a while, you know? Um, these are just people who don't see that's the biggest thing. Like that really drives me nuts about these guys. And like I say, with the sovereign citizens and the frauditors being two sides of the same coin, right? The frauditors bit is to make money by making YouTube videos of confrontations. They're basically prank channels, right? But they use all the same quote unquote laws, rules, and regulations and arguments. And especially, and this is why when, these guys scream and holler about, well, you know, they don't, sovereign citizens aren't the same as frauditors. And yet, listen to any frauditor in court. Their court arguments literally are the Mark Stevens script. They just recite the script in court. That's just what they do. So it is the same thing. But the difference is the sovereign citizen's goal is to not pay for anything. They don't want to pay for a license plate. They don't want to pay for a driver's license. They don't want to pay for insurance. They just don't want to. Frauditors are trying to make money. The sovereign citizens are trying to not pay for anything. These guys are trying not to pay rent, right? These people just don't want to pay for things. They just want everything given to them by the government for free. The government that they don't believe exists, the government that they will deny exists, has to give them everything for free. That's the craziest part of it. Ooh.
so how is it not like a contract of adhesion that is more beneficial to Peninsula Place?
I don't know what that meant. Explain what you're trying to say to me.
So it's two parties, and I consider the weaker party. So they wrote this contract and all in the benefit for them. So where did I have any say so in this contract?
Well, you had the big say so of no, you didn't have to sign it.
So ain't that false and misleading? They will never know.
No, it's not false and misleading.
It's supposed
They
to be
didn't,
disclosure.
they didn't force you to sign it. You signed it.
So I'm signing, so is
And that's another thing too. Like, I mean, seriously, that whole idea. And again, this isn't the first guy I've heard make that argument. Like, well, well, they forced me into this thing against my will. It's like, wait a minute. They didn't force you by gunpoint to get an apartment in this specific apartment building. They didn't force you at gunpoint to agree to pay rent for the specific amount that they were charging. You could have gone to a different apartment building. You could have tried to get a different apartment for a different price. Like, well, they're telling me that I have to pay them $600 a month to live here. Yes. And I signed the contract saying that I will pay them $600 a month to live here. Yes, you chose to do that. And now you're not going to take responsibility and say that you were put there under duress and coercion and to get an apartment? Just get a different apartment. Like, what's the
is this a loan that I'm getting from Peninsula Place?
No, you are not getting a loan from Peninsula Place.
So,
You are renting an apartment
correct.
in consideration for the use of that apartment, which belongs to Peninsula Place. You're to pay them rent. You haven't for the last 5 months. Actually, you didn't pay it before then because Sarah paid it, but you haven't paid rent for the last 5 months.
Yeah, no, all bills are prepaid.
No, they're not.
Okay.
Your bill is not prepaid.
Like I said, it's in the positive balance. If I owe anything, it will be in the negative.
I don't even know what that means because your positive versus negative is different than anybody else I've ever come across.
You said my positive is
Yes, right now you're in the negative of about $3,320.17.
Yana, when I log into my portal, it shows a positive balance. I can't owe something in a positive balance. It's just if I log into my app on my mobile device to look at my bank account, it's in a positive balance.
Your bank account.
Yes, this is a positive balance. If I owe anything, it will be.
So you have the money. So you have $3,320.17.
Now think about. I'm sorry, guys, but again, this case. There's so much to cover on this case because what is this guy saying? Like, if my bank account's in the negative, that means I owe somebody some money and I should pay them. So, like, if my bank account is positive, that means that I don't owe my car note. I don't have to make my payment because I don't owe it until my bank account is negative. Where does this guy? How is it possible for someone's brain to not be able to comprehend such a simple concept? Like, seriously, like, I know dumb is dumb, but this is dumb. Like, this rock, this not rock, this shit, this shinola. Like, he doesn't know the difference. If if I buy a car and my payment on my car is $500 a month, and I have $1,000 in my bank account, great. Now I can pay the $500 I owe. But what this guy is saying is, if I have $1,000 in my bank account, then that means I don't owe anybody anything. My bank account has to be negative $500 for me to be able to know that I have to make a payment. With what money? Your account's in the negative. Like, you could make a $500 payment to bring your account up to zero, but you still haven't made a car payment yet.
I'm giving an example.
What's giving an example?
If I owe anything, it'll be in the negative.
I don't know what that means. You don't have a credit on this account. You owe them $33.20.17.
If I don't have a credit, Your Honor, how do they make up an account number with all my information? I had to give them something.
Yeah, you gave them your information. The only thing you haven't done is give them money.
So in other words, you're telling me that I have to repay them, which is already paid.
You never paid it.
Okay.
No matter how many times you keep saying it, you never paid it.
Like I said, John,
You've never paid anything since October.
I have federal questions.
You have federal questions. Okay, well, you can take those up where they'll hear those. I don't know what federal questions you have because every state question that you attempted to try to raise falls flat on its face. There's no violation of the Michigan Consumer Protection Act. There's no violation of the Truth in Renting Act. You haven't paid anything. You won't show me an account where that even evidences that you have the money. You haven't paid it.
So this account right here doesn't show my name, Your Honor.
You don't have an account. If you're talking about a financial account, you don't have an account. You haven't shown me one. I've asked you for it. You haven't shown it to me.
Like I said, the account is right here, Your Honor.
That's not your account.
So who account is it? It has my name on it.
You keep calling it an account. It is not an account. You'll have a lot of things that will have your name on them. They aren't your account.
They're tied into with me, and I have an interest.
Okay. You can have an interest. You can have all of that. You have nothing where they could go and get cash. Nothing where they could go and get anything that would even remotely represent payment on this account. And you haven't done so for the last 5 months.
So, Your Honor, on this ledger, it say payments credit.
Look, I'm not going to sit up there and go back and forth with you on that. I asked you just plain out. Tell me every reason why you don't think you owe this money.
So, Your Honor, I'm a responsible party, and I gave my endorsements. They accepted, and I'm demanding payment. They never gave me payment. Like I said, I have my birth certificate, I have the social security number showing that I am
Do you have a bank account?
my bank account. What does the bank account have to do with?
Because that's usually how people pay for their rent.
Your Honor, all I'm doing is enforcing my rights.
I'm not sure which rights you think you're enforcing
His right to be an idiot.
because I haven't heard one yet.
I haven't heard one yet. Which right are you enforcing? Because I haven't heard one yet. This whole time they've been in there talking. I love this case because this guy, like Judge Simpson, is so good, and he's dealt with so many sovereign citizens that he's an expert at the game at this point. So he's like, all right, obviously he didn't have anything else on his docket because obviously he's playing this guy because Judge Simpson knows what's going on. So he must have had nothing else on the docket. It was like, all right, let's give this guy the time to talk and see what he has to say. But every word out of this guy's mouth so far has been dumb. And what's funny is, and why I love this trial is that, what hearing is that every stupid thing he says, he follows up with something that's even dumber. Like he started out with, well, I already paid my rent because I sent him a piece of paper with my name on it. And then it was, well, what I do is when they send me the bill, I just send it back to them. So that's my payment. And then it's, well, I don't have to do that because I made a security deposit. And then it's like, well, you don't have a security deposit. Oh, well, I don't have to do that because I have my birth certificate. Well, that doesn't count. Oh, well, I don't have to do that because I got a social security. Like, what is like everything? It just keeps getting worse and worse and worse. And now, if my bank account isn't negative, then that means I don't have to pay anybody anything. What the hell kind of logic is that? What kind of illogical logic is that? What kind of nonsensical nonsense is that? What kind of disingenuous douche canoe, butterbrain douche canoe dog shit is that? Like, come on. Unbelievable the stuff coming out of this guy's mouth. And, I had people in here just saying a few minutes ago, what's going on in this country with the education system that there are people who believe this? Well, how about the fact that there are people who think that frauditing is a good idea, right? I mean, and all the Moors and all the Sofsets and all this, there are a lot of stupid people in this country, man. There's a lot. That's why us smart people need to stand together against this stupidity because it's going to bring everything down. Like they don't realize how much bad they're causing, how much damage they're causing, but they are. It's bad. It's dangerous. It's scary. It's. I'm not getting the bang sound. Hold on. All right. The education system is not to blame for people that probably didn't complete it. Wait, Hezekiah, your mom got 2 good morning, which you didn't see. Oh yeah, good morning, Hezekiah's mom. Everyone says good morning because I saw you in the background. Oh, that's Angel, you guys. Yeah, she heard the hellos. Wow, that's a loud dog. She see, you guys don't get to see it, but she sits like right here. Like she's always right here. So that's why her barking is so loud because she's literally like right there. Like when I go like this, I'm looking at her. But anyway, oh man. Hezekiah, I want to take this opportunity to thank you and Miss Salacious for all the new members you guys have sent to me. Thank you both. You guys are awesome. Thank you, Fraudit Wrangler. We all try to support each other here in this community. We love each other. And, I try to make Hezekiah show, especially, our morning show and our Saturday show, which is the Hezekiah Frauditor News Network show. People are talking about we need to come up with a name. The most popular requested name so far has been Snafu, Saturday Night Auditor and Frauditor University. The Saturday Night Snafu. So we're still working on it. But for the meantime, it is the Hezekiah and Frauditor News Network show every Saturday at 5 p.m. Eastern. And the morning show. Whenever it's my show and my thing, I always try to keep it light. Obviously we cover some heavy subjects, but I always try to have fun with it, have a good time, entertain you guys, and I want the people in the chat to feel comfortable. We're a family, dag nabbit. We're the Hezekiah family, the Rash family, and we love each other. And everyone here, we all support each other. I got the best fans ever. So I try to stay away from the drama and all the BS and all the nonsense. But apparently sometimes, it's difficult for me sometimes because I'm doing the show, so I'm not always watching the chat, so sometimes I miss stuff and whatever, but um I like it. It's a fun show and I love you guys. And anyway, the point is I want everyone who's here to feel comfortable being here and to feel like, hey, I could, like, for example, if both Doc Danger and Conspiracy Music decided to come into my chat at the same time, I would like them to feel comfortable with me, that we're cool, I'm cool with both of them. So go ahead, come hang out. I'll be cool with you guys. You guys be cool with each other and behave at least while you're here. At least while you're here, and then everything will be fine. Did you notice how I dropped the bass once my voice cracked? You want us to feel comfortable? Give us all recliners. No, that costs money. Hashtag rise and shine with Hezekiah. That's right. And if I had that kind of money, Lisa White's like, I want a new recliner too. Everyone wants a new recliner. Who wouldn't? I just got this computer chair that I'm using for this. It has a massager in it too, by the way. So every morning, maybe that's why I'm going so long today, because it's just like, my back feels so good with this massager. um, anyway, yes, yes, yes. Little Chihuahua, big world. Yes, yes, yes. Everybody support Little Chihuahua. Love it, love it, love it. Um, you guys are great, great, great. Um, this is almost over. We're gonna finish this up, and then I'll probably wrap it up for today. Um, so let's.
Is there any other reason you believe that you don't owe this 33-20-17 that you have not already stated to me?
Any other reason? No, I don't have any other reason besides, like I say, Your Honor, it's already prepaid. And they're trying to make me pay twice, acting in dishonor, accepting and not returning, not saying anything.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Oh man. Everybody, like Graham's saying it. Yeah, spoiler alert, he loses. But everybody's saying, hey, wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute. What we just talked to you, right? Like we were just talking about. Hey, everybody in the chat, you want a new recliner? Well, use your $1 billion secret credit account. Yes. Oh, that's awesome. Oh, you guys. Oh man, yes, Judge Simpson is a legend when it comes to soft sets. Again, I don't know exactly what's up with his jurisdiction, why he gets so many of them. It looks like him and Judge Hurley tend to get a lot of soft sets in their courtrooms. There are a few other, videos we've seen of judges dealing with sovereign citizens and all that. But like, like the video I showed right before this one, the judge obviously had no idea what sovereign citizens were, so ordered the guy to take mandatory mental evaluations because he was saying those of us who follow sovereign citizens, we know he was saying all the same stuff they always say. But the judge was like, this guy must be nuts. The hell is this idiot talking about? We're going to stop this case and have a mandatory evaluation because there's something wrong with this guy's brain. It don't function properly. Because that's what it sounds like when you don't know what this is. The first time I ever heard this, I thought I was talking to, well, no, they are. They're mental midgets. Well, wait, you're not supposed to say the word midget anymore, are you? They're dumb. They're stupid. They're disingenuous douche canoes. They're butterbrain douche canoes. And morons. Oh, they have no valid reasons for anything. I only bought a truck to pick up my recliner, and these cops are still after me. First of all, see, Lisa, I don't know if you were here earlier. In case you missed it, there's actually been an ongoing storyline with Graham in the chat today, based on the videos we've been watching. It's great. So apparently, what happened was he went to a car dealership, and he got a truck, and he paid for it by getting a random piece of paper and just writing his name on it. So that was his payment. So for some reason, the police are after him as he's driving away in his truck. And now it turns out he used it just to pick up the recliner that he paid for with his secret trust. And for some reason, the cops are still after him. Because he just keeps paying for everything with his secret government trust and his name and signature on a piece of paper.
But they're not accepting. So they've been taking it ever since I started, maybe March last year.
Ma'am, your name is
It's Jane.
Jane, full name?
Jane Hogan.
Ms. Hogan. And what is your position with Peninsula Place?
I'm the property general manager.
Okay. And you would be familiar with the books and ledger regarding this particular unit?
Yes.
You had an opportunity to review that prior to coming to court today?
I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. Hold on. Zurzu Zyquin. I don't want to hear another word because I saw your picture that you put on Discord. You all talked me into using Discord, so now I'm using it. So now you have to pay the consequences. I saw your little picture on Discord of your little studio with your 3 freaking monitors and all your fancy pants equipment. Listen, my sound thing, right? I got that on a discount from Amazon, and it's on a tray table right now, a wobbly tray table. And every time I press a button, it almost falls down. And my computer is a cheap laptop that's on an old music stand that every time I type, it's not made to hold any pressure, just a book of music. It's about to fall apart any second. My microphone is attached to a chair. See that? It's on the back of a chair because there was nowhere else to put it. Okay. So, and all of my side stuff here is in a tiny little plastic cart that's like $2 on Amazon. So don't you complain to me about money when you got like this. Your setup looks like a Hollywood studio with all these different monitors and all this fancy expensive equipment. So I can't afford $59 for Adobe Creative Cloud. Oh well. I'm giving you a hard time. Love ya. Zerzu is a huge, huge supporter of the channel. Zerzu Zyquin's been here for a long time. Love Zerzu. Just messing with you. Honestly, seriously, legitimately, that picture was beautiful. You got a really, really nice setup there. You got a great, great setup. I appreciate it. I appreciate it.
Is it true that $3,320.17 is the balance that's owed on this account?
Yes, sir.
Thank you. Sir, is there any other reason why you don't think you owe that money?
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Because I'm about ready to rule.
Bro, I thought I was supposed to get a jury trial.
No. I set this for trial sometime back in December, actually.
So my so you waived it for non-jury trial.
Sir, you gave no objection nor requested a jury trial. So
Yeah, I gave no objection. Okay.
when I set the date on December 23rd, there was no objection to that. And because you had not requested a jury trial at any given point. So I'm not even going to get into that. You waived that right. Any other reason why you don't think you owe the money that's been testified to, sir?
Oh, Your Honor.
All right. Mr. Pantera, you forego closing argument.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. Sir, anything else you want to say to the court?
So I have federal questions to appeal. Higher court.
Yeah. As soon as I enter my judgment, you'll be able to appeal all you want. If you can perfect it. So the court, having heard the testimony in this case, the court would find that plaintiff has sustained their burden of showing that the defendant owes $3,320.17 in outstanding rent and charges on this account. And the court would enter judgment to the plaintiff in that amount plus its cost. That would constitute then the redemption amount on this premises. The defendant would have 10 days to pay that, which means he would have to pay that by February 24th, or a writ of restitution or order of eviction may issue. I will sign a judgment.
Should I show it to Mr. Loudon?
Show it to him if you'd like, or you can present it to the court. I've issued my judgment.
Guilty, guilty, guilty. He has to pay his rent. And what a horrible, horrible, horrible tyrannical punishment that is, huh? Making a guy who hasn't paid any rent pay his rent. Oh, what a horrible tyrant. I'm telling you, these public servants, how dare they make people pay their rent? Oh, Weedskador, what are you doing here at the last minute? I was just about to sign out. You just got here, man. El Weedskador is another regular here in the Hezokuai crew, the Rash family. Love you guys so much. Love to have you all here. Before I go, another reminder that we're here every morning. I have my Saturday show with me and Frauditors News Network. This week's guest at 5 p.m. Eastern is going to be Tones Overthinks It. Next week's guest is going to be Mark Stout. And I'm still working on a guest for April 1st. I want it to be K-Far. I keep asking him, and he keeps saying, I'll do the show. I'm like, on April 1st? He's like, I'll do the show. I'm like, on April 1st? He's like, I'll do it. I'm like, okay, when? Well, on a date. Okay, how about April 1st? Answer me, K-Far. I need to know because I have to schedule somebody for the 1st. Just because it's April Fool's Day, it's a Saturday. Saturday, 5 p.m. Eastern Time every week. Me and Frauditors News Network have our show, and we have the raffle, the monthly raffle. Last month, we gave away one of these voodoo dolls. It was great, very successful. This month, we're giving away a full deck of my cards that I invented, a card game of here. Let me switch cameras because I always get a better view of the cards when I do that. Boom, boom, boom. All right. So we got these. These are some of the cards. There's some examples. Oh, they're upside down. So right here we got the Funky Corpus Delicti card. There's the NC Tyrant Hunter card. There's the Super Necessary Man card. There's the Kim Blandino card. Those are just the bad guy cards. I got good guy cards too. Let's see if I can find one here real quick for you, just to give you some examples. Oh, here's a Tones Overthinks It card, and let's see. Here's the Blue Bear card. Here's Script Cat, right? And this month's raffle, the winner gets a full set of the cards, all 110. There's 110 cards total in the set. You get it in one of those fancy pants tins like I just showed you. And also with the grand prize is the cards and a copy of my book. And I also have, you guys are going to be, it's going to be great. You'll see. I've said it before. I have some special cards that I want to include, but I'm still waiting to get them in from the printer. I don't want to promise and advertise something that I don't physically have yet. But I will, and you'll see that'll be a special limited edition numbered Schrodinger's cat card. It's going to be, there's only going to be 18 of them ever made. 2 of them right off the bat. One's going to Mrs. Schrodinger's cat and one's going to a Marvel girl, no matter what. So that means there'll only be 16 that are going to be prizes. Some of them, 10 of them, 10 of the 15, did I say? Yeah, no, 16. 10 of the 16 are going to be the top 10 prizes in the raffle. Then the other 6 are going to be hidden in random booster packs. A booster pack has 10 cards. The other 6 numbered limited edition Schrodinger's cat special edition cards will be in packs at random. So like somebody will get one, they'll open it. Whoa, I got a rare Schrodinger's cat card. So that's all there. Why 18? That's an odd number. Honestly, David, that has to do with the printing company I'm using. That's the minimum maximum that I could do. I mean, I could do less, but basically, see, basically it has to do with the printing company I'm using. If you actually care about the specifics, I mean, it's no secret. I'll tell you, they have like a certain number of cards that I could make, like what I pay for them to get made, okay, changes at 19. So like I could have got less, but I'm paying the same price that I pay for 18. But if I only got 19 or 20, then I'm paying the price for I think it's 28 or 30. So it's like, well, I didn't want that many, but I wasn't going to pay for 18 because the price is the same whether it's 1 or 18. And then after that, whether it's 19 or I think 38 or 28, it's the same price. So I'm like, well, if I'm going to pay for 18, I'm going to get 18. So that's literally why I went with 18. But anyway, there's that. Yep. So, that all being said, thank you guys all again for joining me once again. Love seeing you guys. Love spending my mornings with you. This has been a fun Monday. And until next time, the Elvis Gnome is going to say, oh, yeah, yeah. I'm all shook up. All right, all right, all right.